does. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
Again, so stick around. So stick around.
They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. So you leave me, hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. So you leave me, 'cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Baby, you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Baby, you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost.
Search for you, stay on.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Baby, you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Baby, you should take it slow.
again. So stick around. So stick around.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I want. Don't let go. I know you.
Let me play my cool intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my
Got a
god.
monster inside of me. You better watch out if your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling this war. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a wasteland.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your ass. The fucking link is in the chat. That's you.
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter. Try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever. The beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit. How do I get my hands on your soap? Because I need something to clean these titty butts. My dove is just not doing it.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come in. I mean, bring it. Bring your asses. Hey, don't get Queen Bee and her 550, 600 servants. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm going to finish it.
Absolutely.
Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen Bee's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen Bee's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen Bee is like the god of YouTube.
Queen Bee Escobar, bro.
She's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly.
Beefing with the Queen Bee because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen Bee with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB could hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would funk her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking overlying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed! Oh my god, bitch.
Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit Chronicle of Shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Bro, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your emails. What the hell is wrong with people?
Right? Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
Fucking killing the vibe, bitch. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Look, babe.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you
Right. Pumpkin. I love you too.
I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got trigger the day. I trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the cause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, dude. You hear him?
Yes, the dog is orange.
Damn it, dude.
Girl, this tea is piping.
Isn't it, man? These motherfuckers hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's Candy Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the third person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, me too.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. All right, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Yo, what's happening? What's happening? What y'all doing? Happy Friday, everybody. I hope everybody's having a good day. New start to a new day. New start to a new day. And guess what? Congratulations, Granny and Barbecue. It's still a motherfucking win in the bag, baby. I still can't get over that. I'm so fucking happy for both of them. I cannot get over it, y'all. I'm fucking stoked. We've been fighting 22 months to do this shit. And I'm fucking happy as hell for both them being both them biddies, god dang it. I am fucking stoked for both of them, man. I can't even say it enough. And listen here, me and Granny are good. Me and Clue are good. I mean, anybody saying otherwise is starting shit. Not to mention, we've seen and compared some of the troll comments. And yeah, it's not hard to tell where they're coming from. So it's not hard to tell that you know, some of y'all are trying to, not in ours, but some of y'all like Green Team and some of y'all other folks were real quiet yesterday. And we just had an abundance amount of trolls in here talking shit. So, I mean, come on now. Come on now. It's common sense, man. We know what time it is. We knew what time it was when y'all was quiet as fuck yesterday. Doing, you know, streams on members only. Not wanting to say a word. Not knowing what to do. Calling a code red. Nick, where you at? What do we do? Oh my God, what's going on? BJ tried to do hers on members only because she already knew what time it was. She wasn't trying to deal with that. You guys, I just don't want to go forward with it no more. Oh, I bet you don't now that you lost and got to pay some dough. I bet you don't. Shit, I probably wouldn't want to go through with it anymore either if I was you. I mean, you know, that's what happens. That's what happens when you get involved in shit you know nothing about. You should have did your research. That's what you should have done. Listen, if you wanted to fucking go at Granny, like, okay, listen, people, and there's another thing. You wanted to go at Granny by yourself, I can understand that. That's a one-on-one. But you tried to team the fuck up and do some 8 people against 2 single mothers. It's bullshit. It's bullshit all the way around. It is bullshit, and it's bullshit what they pulled, and I don't give a shit. People can be as mad as they want to be that Seth has to pay money. Well, you know what? Seth didn't have to sign those papers. Seth didn't have to get in bed with the devil. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have to sell his soul to the devil to find his son. You know what I mean? Nobody made him do that. Did nobody make him do that? He did that on his own. I'm sorry, but people are mad at the wrong things. I mean, they was all about fighting it. It was all fun and games, right? Until they lost. I mean, now it's feel bad for Seth. I'm sorry. Fuck no. I'm not feeling bad for Brittany. I'm not feeling bad for Seth or anybody else. Fuck you. Shit. Y'all was talking the fucking most shit. The biggest lies. The biggest bullshit. Talking mad shit. Doxing folks out and doing all kinds of stupid shit. And yes, that's a fact. We have it documented. That is a fucking fact. All I know is it's Friday. It's a good day. Clue won her Turtle Island. She been fighting for it. Shit, she been over there fighting for her life. Shit. So it's a good day for her. Good win. Congrats on that. Congrats to Granny and Barbecue. I'm fucking stoked. It's a happy motherfucking Friday. Shit. Shit. I'm ready to hear some of these motherfucking reactions, baby. I want to know, how do you feel? How does it feel to try to take somebody's free speech away? You know what I'm saying? Because that's what you stand on, ain't it, Betty? That's what you stand on. And, oh, yeah, let's go back to that real quick. I can't do an anti-slap here. We do have it in Illinois. Yes, we do. But Betty's lawsuit's different. She's not suing me over her freedom of speech and that kind of stuff. She's suing me for defamation, saying I took money out of her pocket, tortious interference, that kind of stuff. So the anti-slap won't work for my case. That's why. I know there was a lot of people wondering how this happened so fast for them and why we're still fighting our case. It's because it's completely different. It's a completely different case. And that's what's going on with that. So for those who had questions, also, I just want to say this: Granny's entitled to feel how she feels. She's entitled to be upset. Barbecue's entitled to feel how she feels. We are all strong, very independent, very strong-minded women. We are not going to turn around and kiss everybody's ass and always agree on everything. You know what I mean? Like, that's just what it is. That doesn't mean we hate each other. That doesn't mean we're going to go after each other. And, you know, these chats, when things get said, you know what I mean? And I know the subs kind of don't really know what's what at that point. But, I mean, it's really not cool when, you know what I'm saying, when we walk into a chat and see the chat tearing the fuck out of us. You know what I mean? It's because it's, you know, there's a lot of folks that come back and forth and come in and out of these chats with all of us, you know what I'm saying? And I understand there's people who watch that don't like us, and that's cool. I'm not everybody's cup of tea, and I'm not ever going to be. That's okay. You know what I mean? I'm cool with that. But in my opinion, I don't think I did barbecue, I don't think I did Granny wrong in any kind of way. I actually thought I was very nice about it. I was very respectful to call her and make sure that she knew and she was well aware. And yes, David, I did have my daughter's four-wheeler was stolen, and there is a report, but it's under active investigation right now, so you can't get the report or the body cams. But when it's available, I will get it and hand it on over to you. Okay, buddy? You stalk and fuck. And yes, my daughters are all on it, all three of them, okay? Because it's their four-wheeler. And I know you really like those reports with my children involved in them, so I'll get that right over to you since we know you're going to FOIA it anyways. Now, back to it. You talked through your problems like adults should. Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, she's entitled to be upset. I understand that. I wasn't privy to conversations that took place. I wasn't privy to things that were said. I wasn't privy to a lot of stuff that had went on because it's their case. Just like there's things that go on between me and Betty's case that are not made public. There's things that, you know, sometimes you don't talk about it. You're going to hear about it in the end. You're always going to hear about it. And as far as her lawyer goes, I'm not going to speak on that because obviously I've been told wrong twice now. I was told the first time her lawyer was on contingency, which she said that's not true. And then I was told that her lawyer cost $5,000 and that he was basically riding the coattails of Barbecue's 3 attorneys, that there was a difference with Barbecue paying $60,000. Well, there was, because she had 3 different attorneys. So it's a big difference, and it's not my place to speak on it. I don't like when people speak on my attorneys and, you know, my shit that's going on. So I would appreciate it if, you know, I'm not going to speak on her attorneys, and I would appreciate it if you guys refrain from doing it in my chat. I know that's upsetting when it happens to me because people, you know, they don't really understand, but they comment on it anyways. I have a mouth. I comment on things I'm not supposed to, so I'm not hating on, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. And don't get me wrong, I'm a nosy bitch. I'm probably one of the nosiest motherfuckers out here. So, I mean, I ain't saying there's shit wrong with it. I'm not saying that, you know, I'm mad or anything like that. I just want to make sure that's clear. Tilly T, thank you so much for your love and support. I appreciate you, baby. Look here. She said, okay, B, I need a good slap to knock me out. This old girl stays up late to watch you a lot, and then I can't sleep in the day. Buzz, exhausting buzz. Aw. Tilly T, thank you for always being friendly. I know I'm that's what friends are for. You're so sweet. Good Friday is better than usual. Congrats to GW and Barbecue. Thanks to all the supporters. Yes, ma'am, Miss Tilly T, and thank you so much. That's another thing, too. This platform obviously gives you a button to support. There's a button to, you know, like in the videos. Always helps your videos. It always helps the algorithm. Y'all already know this. We always talk shit to Brittany or, you know, about Brittany saying it, but it really does help. That's just common knowledge that, you know what I'm saying? It's a free way to show support to channels. Also, we all have, everyone that's monetized has the same buttons. We all have the super chat and super sticker buttons. We all have the membership buttons. So for those to get upset and keep pocket watching and being pissed off that people throw memberships or you know what I'm saying? They send super chats. That's fucking ridiculous. That's petty and that's childish. Getting mad at somebody for donating to a channel is fucking petty. I don't sit here and beg for memberships. I don't sit here and do that. That's why we make fun of Brittany for doing it, because I think it's absolutely ridiculous. If you guys want to donate, you will. If you don't, you don't. Period. That's just what it is. That's what it's always been. But to say that people buy their place on my panel was very upsetting. Very upsetting, because I've always kept an open panel, whether you have a fucking penny to your name or 100,000 in your account. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter to me. I don't care what you have. I don't care what you drive. I don't care where you live. I don't give a fuck. I've opened my panel to anybody and everybody, and have since I started this channel. Because people throw memberships or super chats does not mean they've bought a place on my panel. So yeah, that shit did fucking bother me. Absolutely it did. And it very well should. Because my channel's based on an open panel channel. It's been an open panel channel since I started this channel. I have never just said, okay, you know what? Send me a super chat so you can come on my panel. Get the fuck out of here. That's never been like that. Ever. And I understand that people say things when they're upset. I do as well. So I get it. But that one right there was kind of out of line because, again, like I said, I have an open panel channel for anyone to jump up here at any given time. Most of the time, I try to pin my link for anybody that wants to come up and speak about anything they want to speak about. If they don't know how to get up here, I try to help them. I try to help them figure out their mic. I try to help them figure out their cameras. I try to block it so people are not, having cam slips because it's embarrassing and people use those. Shit, I've done it. Especially to those people that are talking shit about my fucking physical appearance. And that's another thing. Don't think you're going to talk shit behind the scenes about my physical appearance and then try to shame me for talking shit about you up here on a live stream. No, baby. No, that's not how that works. Also, my Discord has and always will be considered an open Discord, meaning not open to everybody that just wants to come in. No. It's an open Discord, meaning what you say in there, make sure you stand on out here. Because we know how Discords work. We know there's people constantly screenshotting. We also know that there's other folks in there from other channels, i.e. Granny's channel. There's folks in there from folks in there from Dolly's channel. There's folks in there from Jay's channel. There's folks, just like the other girls, like Clues, this community goes kind of all over. So whatever you say in there, make sure you stand on that same thing out here. That's what that means. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. For sure, we've always kept an open chat for the most part. Don't get me wrong. I've blocked a couple people. I don't give a shit. You want to come in talking shit? You want to be a fucking mean ass troll? You want to talk shit to somebody and be hateful? Then your ass is getting blocked. Period. We like to laugh and have fun, and that's what we finna do today. So with that being said, my TED Talk is over. Let's do this. It's Friday. We got Clue winning Turtle Island. We got Barbecue and Granny winning the anti-slap. We got the green team crybabying. It's a good motherfucking Friday. It is a good motherfucking Friday. Smoke them if you got them, baby. Smoke them if you got them. Fuck this. Oh, my God. And hey, small town girl, good morning. Good Friday. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
That's right. Let's do this. Let's have
some fun. My goodness. Last night was crazy.
Oh, man, it was. Tilly TQB, how much did you say again? Was it 20 or 50? Laugh my ass off to come up. Oh, you know what? You got to send a $500 super chat. Okay. Well, look, I know y'all can't see me, but my hair is wet from being in the shower this morning a little. I said, you got to pay $500 and then did a hair flip. like a fucking, like a hair flip off. That's
like Valley
Electra,
girl.
do you got your, listen, you got your 500 small town girl?
I do. I already sent it.
Oh, God. Okay. Electro, thank you for your super sticker, and thank you for your other super sticker. Chobi Blue Eyes gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much. Happy Hello Christmas. 21 months only, spoke 3 times. I'm getting, hey, baby, you know what? You were getting brave. That's all right. Pop in the chat and say, hey. Tilly T coming in, dropping 20 of them on us. First one to drop them, baby. First one to drop them. Mary Jane, my kind of girl, my kind of name. Smoke them if you got. I'm firing mine right now in the fucking hole. $35 blunt. What? Woo! Me and Petty had a baby. We had a motherfucking Queen Bee baby. Uh-oh.
So
we had us a baby. Look, here comes Melanie dropping 20 of them on us. I appreciate you, love. I appreciate you. Here, we got to play us a motherfucking fuck you, fuck y'all.
I got a fupa chat, a fupa chat.
Oh my lord.
You got a fupa chat,
Oh, thank you.
Say it, I love.
I think I got a fupa chat.
That one's?
Thank you for the fupa chat.
I think I got a fupa chat.
That shit is funny, boy.
That shit is funny, boy.
I swear, I think the best part of that too at the end would have been Truth's tongue.
I crack up every time I see him shake his like fucking head on.
That tongue thing, whatever he did in that other super chat video you had, cracked me up.
I still got it, I think. Let me go see. Because I got the Fupa Shuffle. I got the Kim and Cletus. Kim, where she's like, Cletus, whatever. Fucking here.
Bitch, I was here before Cletus. There was Kim and Crafton before there was Cletus and Clue. Look that bitch up.
She's all fucking triggered because of Cletus and Clue. I fucking die every time I hear that shit.
Yeah.
I got the regular one, the Fupa Shuffle. This one.
I think we got a Fupa chat. I think we got a Fupa chat. Flick those coffee beans,
Got our 5150. Hold on.
We got a super chat. Super chat. I think we got a super chat.
That booty too
Yeah, that one.
That one.
That one. What's up, B-Thug?
What's up? How you doing?
Oh, let me tell you, BJ wants to stop now, okay?
All right. Well,
she just doesn't want to go forward anymore. She doesn't want to do this anymore.
Well, I mean,
Tim, what do we say to that?
I don't know. Pay up.
She should have listened to B-Thug.
I mean, I saw someone in our chat because guess what, Brittany, I'm still a member. I'm still a member, Brittany. I never. So I watched your membership live about it. It was very interesting. We all actually did. Didn't we all just watch your membership?
We actually
live?
all did. Yeah, I was gonna say we're gonna watch some of it again today, but
I mean, she could take it down, but I remember
had a baby bumble.
Yeah. You could take it down while we review it, but you know, we remember exactly what was said and everything. So, you know, you could do that. It doesn't matter.
Did you all hear Tony last night spazzing out?
I heard he went after Julie. I didn't see that.
Yes.
But I think they realized like the shit is about to hit the fan.
Tony went after Julie. Seth was on clutch them nuts.
Right, Tony and Seth were together
this morning, mad as fuck. She done, son. She knows she get indicted.
And Tony and Seth were together.
Oh yeah.
And then Betty goes off this morning. I mean, she's
the only one we haven't really seen a reaction from is Chasing Vodka. Where you at, Chasing Vodka?
Probably chasing the vodka.
Chasing Vodka, the TikTok girl. We ain't heard from her yet.
Yeah,
the problem. Tony's 2 a.m. girls.
Yeah, the problem is that they don't quite understand that she's getting this is okay. I'm gonna break it down. She's stating, Brittany J, that she's talked to a bunch of other people to get legal advice, and this means that what I've said is actually true. That she's been calling probably Joseph Lasniak, and Joseph Lasniak has not been picking up her call because you wouldn't need other people's legal advice if you were able to contact your attorney. So you fucked up, Brittany. You really, really fucked up. And you don't understand. You think this is going to be over? No. What's going to happen is that they're going to go in and they're going to show their costs. And it's going to be a lot of money. And they're going to see if they can get triple damages based upon, they're going to make those arguments. And if you get hit with triple damages, they're going to go after all of you for the money.
Yeah, and then you got Brittany J saying
I'm poor.
they weren't awarded any of that. They were just awarded attorney fees and court costs.
Look, listen, I can't even play. When she said the parliament, bitch, I fucking fell the fuck out. I said, I hope she's reading a fucking comment, not saying a parliament for us.
She doesn't quite.
I can't.
And then now, like, she was bragging about having 2 houses and all this stuff.
Oh,
and
yeah, her and Craig were married. And what happened to that? Because now she's claiming she ain't got a pot to piss in, but you got a motherfucking YouTube channel and you got Cash App and PayPal, baby. Don't forget it.
And
Don't forget it, Betty. You try the same shit. Don't play.
You got her panel over there saying,
I hope they fucking drain their ass dry.
They said, crap,
Fuckers.
I just forgot what I was going to say. I'll think of that in a minute. But you got Brittany over there saying, you know, she basically sought legal advice from other attorneys yesterday. And you got Betty over on her.
What I tell you guys, I bet the fuck they're on the phone trying to find attorneys right fucking now to figure out what they can do to get out of this.
Yeah. By the way,
Betty this morning, she's over there saying, I'm so glad we have Joseph Lesniak.
Well, by the way, Brittany, I'm going to advise you, do not try to press a frivolous fucking protective order like you were stating last night and being suggested, because that will just backfire on you. It will backfire on you and you will be fucked. So.
Oh, I know what I was going to say. Sorry, BTM. Go ahead.
That's what I'm going to say. Don't try to do a frivolous fucking protective order on a bunch of people and think that's cool and you think you're going to get away with it. Because guess what? You're not going to get away with it, and they're going to show this thing, and they're going to have that live stream up, and they're going to show about that. You're not going to get away with that. I would suggest, Brittany, you actually talk to an attorney. Oh, Cheesy wants a link. You didn't attach a link to the you just dropped it in the chat, Queen. I'll put for Cheesy.
Yeah, I didn't have a chance to pin it yet. I'm actually trying to brush through my hair real quick, and it's down to my ass, so it's kind of hard. So I was just listening to you guys chat for a sec. Let me catch up on this because I got to say this. Congratulations on our baby, Looney Tunes. Have a baby bumble. Loon Magic, happy Easter. Happy Easter to you. Miss Tilly T dropped 20 of them on us. She said $10 super sticker still in line to Pat B Thug.
Oh, Lord.
Can I pet that B Thug?
No.
But then you got Brittany's panel over there saying,
hold on, baby. One more second. Patty dropped 20 of them on us. Thank you, Miss Patty. I appreciate you. I just want to try to keep up with these because I've gotten a few messages that I've missed a few. And so I'm trying to keep up with them as we go and, you know, be respectful because I do appreciate it. So I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you or be rude.
No, go ahead.
Easy, you guys are up here.
Morning.
Good morning. All right, Miss Small Town Girl, what you got to say?
Sorry, I was just going to say.
You got feedback.
Do I again?
I don't. Well, you mute. Can't mute. You gotta unmute yourself again. Okay. There we go. Yeah, you still have it. The only way to hear it. Yeah, you still have it. And then mute because we won't know. You know what I mean? I got to be able to hear you. Come back up, baby doll. Come back up. Get your booty up here.
You got Brittany's panel over there telling her, well, they crowdfunded for their lawyer fees, so you shouldn't have to pay that.
No, that's not
how
it works.
Are you
kidding me?
What did I say yesterday? I said they're going to say, well, it really wasn't Granny's money, so why do I have to pay her? I know it. I know it.
And it was actually, once it's gifted to Granny, it is her fucking money. So what she does with it from that point on, when it leaves the person's hands, it has nothing to do with us.
And another thing is, she kept saying that that all they got was attorney's fees and that's it. No, if you read the paper, BJ, if you read it, it says at this time there will be a hearing and Granny and Barbecue both get to get up and do their impact statements too, honey. It's at this time from when the judge wrote that out.
Well, and remember, neither one of them would have had to have hired any attorney had they not been put into this litigation by her and them.
Exactly. Boom. Right fucking there.
Yep.
Same with Betty. I wouldn't have had to take up a goddamn PayPal pool and get fucking money just like the girls had to do. Well, I guess not barbecue, but just like the other girls had to do. Granny, it's fucked up. Shit. I'm so irritated by that fucking comment. Look, I can't even speak. So
I know.
Shit.
Yeah.
She wouldn't even had to have had a fucking attorney or ask anybody for a goddamn dime if these motherfuckers wouldn't have filed a frivolous fucking goddamn RICO on her. That's what it boils down to.
Right.
People need to quit fucking slinging their goddamn ass fucking lawsuits around here. And the next, talking about they're going to go after Clue and Cletus and SF and, or I'm sorry, Chris, and sit the fuck down.
Yep.
Obviously, you just got hit with an anti-slap. Why don't you worry about that and sit the fuck down? Stop trying to fucking, pester families and fuck with families. Goddamn.
And especially Betty over there saying that Clue was sending emails to that Judge Blanton. Betty,
That's
you
a
better
lie.
have solid fucking proof while you're out here defaming people.
Yeah, we're getting ready to play her live, but I wanted to give you guys a chance to come up and, chit chat for a sec before we did.
Can I check my sound? Check.
Yes, ma'am. I was gonna say, yeah, you're unmuted. It's good. I'm not hearing anything.
Okay, I was afraid to come off of mute.
Oh no, well, it happens. It's just, you know what I mean. Sometimes it happens. I think it's StreamYard mainly, or just echoes through your phone. I'm not sure how it works or what you use, but headphones do it too sometimes.
Yeah, I never had the problem before I went to Texas. Now I come back from Texas and I can't not get feedback. I don't understand it. Anyways. I'm happy that this worked out for barbecue and Granny. I'm really happy about that.
I am too. Like I said, this is what we've been fighting for a long time now, for 22 fucking months. Because they should not be able to fucking do this to creators. Any creator, doesn't matter, even if I don't like them. I mean, if it happened to Justin tomorrow, I would not be behind it. If it happened to Julie, I would not stand behind it. I don't think that shit's okay. I don't fucking think it's okay.
Look,
period.
I sat up here and told Julie, well, I didn't tell her because I wasn't on panel, but I was saying in chat, and I said on this panel the next day, it was wrong for Julie to threaten a lawsuit on BJ because there was no recourse. It would have been a frivolous lawsuit.
Well, just like it was wrong for Barbecue to go up and threaten JP with one the day when she went up on her.
Exactly.
I mean, it's like, come on, man. Like, get the fucking lawsuit shit out of your fucking head. This is a goddamn, YouTube. Come on, man.
Yep. So it doesn't matter if I like you or not. It's wrong to do. It's wrong to use the judicial system as a weapon because there's people that are true victims. There's people that truly do need an OP. And BJ, your panel is not helping you, baby. They are not, honey. They are burying you.
Nana gave her some wacko advice last night.
Oh, I wish Nana would start a channel. Bitch, please do it. Please do it.
But
I got the perfect name.
There ain't no way she wouldn't be able to handle the backlash. Nope. Ain't no fucking way. And with her sitting on Brittany's panel, she'd definitely get it.
Well, she said that she's going to keep Seth and Sebastian's name out there and start her own channel. She's thinking about starting her own channel, and Brittany was like, no, we don't need to be doing that.
Yeah, because I know you already know. She already knows what time it is.
Brittany and them over there saying, we never, ever were going after their free speech. It was about them bullying. What?
No, reviewing you is not bullying. Just like you reviewing us is not bullying. I don't think that BJ or anybody on her panel has ever bullied me. Now, have they lied and twisted things? Yes. But bullying? No, this ain't bullying. I'm sorry. Reviewing, whether you sit in a chat, you hop in a panel, or you have a channel, you have a voice. And I'm sorry. You can think of me what I think of you. I don't care.
Well, your mods, Yvette and David going real life on people's kids is real fucking bad. So,
yeah. I mean, for fuck's sakes, Brittany, you had people in your chat talking about CPS on Queen and getting her kids taken away. Look, that would have been deleted.
I had a
at
motherfucking shit
screenshot.
fit. But had a motherfucking shit fucking fit when Doxson called the police. And I talked to him and told him it was all revolved around your kids being on a fucking public platform, dropping an indecent fucking video or picture. Well, I guess it was a video. I got a picture. So either fucking way, the fucking redacted photo of the big smiley fucking face.
Well, and this whole thing.
You freaked the fuck out when the police officer told you she's a mandated reporter. You're lucky they didn't come knock at your fucking door right then and there.
Well, and BJ said her own words, the reason why she went with this injunction is what pushed her is Granny showed that memorial. Didn't show her house, blocked out her street. So, no, she didn't say it last night. She said it before.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That's why she got in the injunction. That's what pushed her to do
it. Because I heard because it was free. That's what I've heard her say.
Well, that's what pushed her, and it was free. So, both of those things at the same time.
Now I'm worried about the wells because when Justin called...
I'm not. That cash cow's dried up. They ain't going to get money like they think they will. That's not going to happen.
I know, but when Justin called that tip line or something, it went on and on and on, and then at the end it said something about Summer Wells, and I'm like, oh, son of a bitch. Are they going after Summer Wells now?
No, they're trying to get, you know what I'm saying? We already know what they're trying to do. But here, let's do this because we never had a chance to even watch all this, and this is a great week. Betty was found probable cause and will be going to the grand jury. We know the grand jury will indict ham sandwich, so her ass is done. She'll be indicted, in my opinion. So that's great, in my opinion. That's fucking excellent. Anyhow, that's a win right there for us anyways. Then we have the anti-slap for both the girls. And then, of course, boom, what do they do? Instead of coming out and just saying we accept what it is, it is what it is, Tony's attacking Julie. Betty's going the fuck off, talking shit about Clue, lying on Clue. We got fucking Clutch Them Nuts over here, got Seth and Tony on the fucking phone going.
We got alts coming in. We got alts coming in chats. Everybody's chats trying to stir shit. We see y'all.
Here, we never did get a chance to watch this all the way through. So we're going to watch this all the way through.
Does anybody know what happens if, like, one of the plaintiffs doesn't want to move forward, but everybody else does?
What do you mean move forward? There's nothing else to move forward with.
Like appeal it.
There's nothing else to move forward with.
Like by appealing it.
I think she's talking about, do they all have to agree
They have to individually appeal it. They can't just one person appeal for everybody. That's not how it works. They have to individually appeal it, right? Pretty sure, B-Tim, like that what you said?
They also have to have a bond of the total of judgment.
And they have to have a bond.
So after this judgment has to happen, they have to, they figure out how much it's going to cost them. So they're going to figure that out, and then they could appeal it, but they have to put up a bond for the total amount that the judgment is for to be allowed to appeal it. So if let's say it's like $100,000 per defender or some shit like that or whatever, or some, like, I'm just making up a number, it would be like they would have to put up $200,000 or some shit like that. You know what I mean? But it depends. So we will see.
That's why it said at this time. No money was, that's to be determined at this time. All right, I got to hop down. I got to go buy a coconut. I got to go find coconut from my holy cake.
Well, thank you for coming up. You have a good day finding your coconut. We love you.
Love you too. Bye.
See you later. Bye. All right, I'm going to play this real quick and then we'll keep it moving. But I didn't get to see all this and I want to play this real fast.
Was due to an increased fear because of the danger from threats, harassment, and as well as trespassing.
The family of a missing Sumner County teenager made their case today against a YouTuber who's been covering the case of Sebastian Rogers' disappearance. They claim Bullhorn Betty stalked and harassed their family despite orders of protection. Good evening and welcome to News 2 at 6. I'm Bob Mueller.
And I'm Haley Wilgus. News 2's Caitlin Quisenberry was in court as a judge decided whether a criminal case against the YouTuber should move forward.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
For about an hour this afternoon, Katie and Chris Proudfoot testified against YouTuber Andra Griffin, also known as Bullhorn Betty, claiming she violated the terms of 3 order of protections.
Are you tagged in this video?
I am.
Is your full name tagged in this video?
It is.
She's reporting a bunch of lies. She's harassing me,
I'm not
harassing my
asking
family.
about.
Sebastian Rogers' case gained national attention from news outlets and social media users after he disappeared from his home in Hendersonville last year. Griffin, with her 38,000 subscribers, was one of those YouTubers covering the case.
Ms. Griffin has reported, I would say frequently, on the disappearance of your son, Sebastian. Is that right?
Daily, sometimes multiple times a day.
In August, Sebastian's mom and step-grandparents were given an order of protection against the YouTuber after they say she stalked and harassed them. Griffin was then banned from having any contact with the family, directly or indirectly. But the Proudfoots told the court that same day Griffin violated the terms by talking about them in a YouTube live stream and including their names in hashtags.
After this case is said and done, I will be going after the Proudfoots and the Balasas for damages.
Immediately, we showed our phones to Detective Bynes and said, look, it's already started.
The initial preliminary hearing today was cut short, with the judge saying he could not reside over the case due to threats. The hearing was then passed to a different judge who oversaw the case. Attorneys for both sides argued about intentions and what is included in the First Amendment.
If she didn't intend for Chris Proudfoot to view the video, why would you hashtag Chris Proudfoot? If she didn't intend for Miss Katie Proudfoot to view the video, why would you hashtag Katie Proudfoot?
This is First Amendment protected speech. There has to be some action that will require that by Miss Griffin to direct that to the petitioner. And the statute clearly says that it's only a violation if the defendant knowingly does that.
This case is moving to a grand jury on May 23rd. The order of protection is still in place for all parties, and the judge ruled that she can say the Proudfoots' names in her coverage, but will face consequences if she steps over the line of protected speech. Bob.
Which means she cannot come on here and blatantly accuse them of murder. So, with that being said, let's go check out her stream from this morning. She's not a happy camper, as you all know.
Is she ever?
Never. You know that. You guys know how warm it is today here? It is beautiful. It's a Friday. It's a happy Friday. I can't.
It's rainy and damp here.
It's beautiful here. It was rainy. It was rainy yesterday, but it's growing my mushrooms, so I'm okay with it. It's all good. I'm cool with it.
I'm ready to go back to Texas.
Look at that fucking hair. Dear God. I'm sorry. Oh my God.
What did she do?
I don't look at that hair. What the fuck is going on?
I don't know what to say.
What even is that? Bedster, you couldn't have put it in a high bun or something? You couldn't have rolled it back? Shit. Pulled it into a pony, a high pony? I mean, you ain't got a very high pony. But anyways, you could even pull it into a down pony. Shit.
Or brushed it. I mean, you know.
Right. You brushed it? Yeah. God, these fucking people, boy.
Telling me that Delilah's been waking her up around 1 or 2 o'clock to go to the bathroom.
See, we knew she didn't have Delilah. We knew she ain't had Delilah for a while.
8 or 8:30 last night.
She was crying in her queen bee pillow at 8 or 8:30 last night. Is that what I heard?
I cannot believe this because I don't sleep in ever. And I went to bed I was chatting with somebody. It had to have been like 8 or 8:30 last night that I went to bed. 8 or 8:30 last night that I went to bed. And I woke up at like 1:30, 2 o'clock, which my mom's been telling me that Delilah's been waking her up around 1 or 2 o'clock to go to the bathroom. I don't know why, but apparently she has. And I'm like, huh, that's weird. Well, this morning, that's exactly what she did. She woke me up around 1:30, 2 o'clock. She went out, she had to go pee, and then we came back and went straight to bed, you know? And I think I looked at my phone to see what was going on. I made a comment to somebody at like 2 o'clock in the morning, and then I rolled over and went back to bed. I didn't wake up until 8 o'clock. Like 30 minutes ago, I woke up. I'm just letting you know. I had that much sleep. It wasn't all in one sleep. You know, I have that 2 o'clock waking up thing and then going back to sleep, but that's more sleep than I think I've had in some of the weeks.
Yeah, look, depression will do that when you ain't got shit else to say and you can't go live and fucking run your mouth. It's best you just go to sleep, Baxter. Take you a nap.
Yep,
Catch
little
up on that
nappy
rest.
nap.
Right. Just I bet Nick was like, code red, Betty, shut your mouth and take a nap. Do not go on here and start more shit. We are in a ton of shit now as it is. Code red, code red. We've fucking lost the anti-slap. We're fucked. Brittany's like, I'm calling lawyers. I don't want no parts of this, guys. I just want to be done. I just want to be done. I just wanted to bully in the style. I don't want to be. I don't have $30,000 to pay you. I can't believe SF is coming after me. Probably because everybody else is. I was like, get out of here. Oh my God. We gotta fast forward through this trash.
And of course, I freeze everything when I leave out of town. I freeze my milk, I freeze my bread.
And see, look, your ugly ass has Sebastian's fucking beautiful face back here. And why do you do this? Your little ugly ass don't belong on his picture, okay? Your little ugly, funky ass face does not belong on his beautiful picture. Get that off your background.
She's just trying to provoke the Proudfoots.
That shit fucking irritates me. She's provoking me more than them. Why I'm over here madder than fuck about it. They probably, you know what I mean? They're probably like, she's just doing this to get a rise, you know?
Well, they're probably thinking at least this picture is out there, I guess, you know?
Right. Well, you know what, though? Look, I'm going to tell you right now, they're so much more calmer than I ever would be, so I got to give it to them.
Right. They've got
you know
way more patience than I would.
We'll get into Betty's weird shit after this. Because we didn't even look, I didn't even play Hartley's fucking clip, and I can't go without this. We got to play this. B10, look, I said, did you hear, or he's like, did you hear what BJ said? And I'm like, no, she did her fucking stupid live on members only, so people would have to pay a membership to watch it. And he's like, oh no, Hartley's already got clips up. It's like, what?
Well, isn't B10 a member?
Let me go watch. Betty's boring as hell. I can't really fuck with Betty right this second because she's boring as shit. Look, Betty needs to hit up Clue's Amazon hair product. Hell yeah, she does. She's so fucking worried about her, and you know she's so fucking mad because she's over on Dolly's Island, the Turtle Island. Oh my God, I bet Betty was, when Clue joined over there, I bet Betty was fucking spitting rocks, boy.
Oh yeah.
And now that she's won it, oh my God, she's probably fell the fuck over when she got the message.
And it's okay, Betty. You can click on. It's okay, Betty. You can click on Clue's links to get those products. Clue will never know that you did it, that you're supporting her with her Amazon links. Just go ahead and click it. It's okay. Clue will never find out.
Look at there. There you go. Free help for you. Now look here. Hold on here. Her Royal Betty needs. Okay, we got that one. And then Tilly T said, "Ro, we got all the things. Lots, laughs, loves." Angelica, happy Easter, you beautiful buggers. Tribal Gal says 9 more days. I get my 24K. You're 2-year golden bee. Nevermore. Taco and Burrito are the smartest of the bunch. Oh my God, they sure the fuck are. They pulled out of that. I forgot they pulled out of that. It's a good thing they did, huh?
Yeah, I told you Burrito and Taco were the smart ones about that.
Man. Okay, here is this clip from Hartley that I forgot to play. I was going to say Betty's boring as hell. We'll go back to her. But for right now, we gotta play this because this reaction right here, this one right here, is too much. Listen to the shit she says in here.
Honestly, I hope you feel just so proud of yourself for being, you know.
Oh, you mean for winning the anti-slap, the frivolous lawsuit? I hope they're proud as fuck of themselves. Because they should be. They very well should be. Granny and Barbecue should be proud as fuck. I hope they both have an amazing fucking couple days. You know, yesterday, today, tomorrow. You know what? I'm proud. Look, if they ain't, I sure as fuck am for them. Because fuck all you guys for the shit you fucking did. This is horse shit. Doing this to people is fucking horse shit. You should have never joined it. You should have never got in on it. If you had a problem with Granny, you should have took that up with her.
Is she seriously going to try to shame them for winning?
Oh yeah, did you just hear what she? I seriously hope you guys pray yourselves. Oh fuck yeah, they are, and they should be. Absolutely, they should be.
They're probably as proud of themselves right now as you were when you had Justin up on your panel saying that Bruce Castor was your attorney.
Yeah, because guess what? If the shoe was on the other foot, you don't think they'd come out and shove this shit down our fucking throats? I think the fuck they would.
Honestly, I hope you feel just so proud of yourself for being, you know, the meddling busybodies that you are.
Oh.
We are not the same. We are.
Oh, your feelings hurt now? That's too bad, ain't it, Brett?
Are absolutely not the same.
We stand proud. Yep.
Huh?
We stand proud.
Stand proud of what? A frivolous lawsuit? Stand proud of what? Trying to break Granny? Trying to fucking put her in some bullshit that she should have never been a part of? That Barbecue should have never been a fucking part of?
Well,
hopefully
they stand proud with paying the bill.
Exactly. I sure the fuck hope you hold your head up high when you guys have to go in and pay them fucking attorney's fees and all the rest of your fucking money and all your assets and all your shit.
You know, you guys gassed her up. You guys in the background gassed her up. You said, hey, you got a case, Brittany. You'll do it. Well, I hope you donate. I hope you donate to get her ass out of it. All those motherfuckers in the chat that said it. It's very easy to gas a motherfucker up. It's a bad.
Right, you stand proud with her. I hope you stand proud with helping her fucking pay that bill because she's going to be grifting like a motherfucker. Fuck. You thought begging for memberships was bad. Now, shit. She's going to have to come in with thousands of dollars. It's going to be even worse now.
I wonder what
they're already trying to tell her to get a GoFundMe.
Both y'all was talking at once. What'd you say, Cheesy?
I said, I wonder what Craig said about it.
Oh, he was in the background. I guess he was in the background scurrying around. That's from my understanding, she was on the phone all day trying to get a hold of. Well, from how she explained it, she said that she woke up to Shady sending her hearts and then other people saying, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? And my condolences are with you, you know, that kind of shit. So she's like, who's live? She's like, I woke up and seen those and asked my mods, who's live about me? And they said, you haven't heard yet? And I said, no. And they said, they won the anti-slap. And Brittany's like, and I said, are you kidding me? As if she didn't see it coming.
Wow.
Yeah, well, it's very stupid of her. I mean, but you know what, Shady? Hopefully you have some money you could toss to Brittany to pay the judgment. Because you gassed her up.
That $500,000 that she's got, I'm sure she'll probably help pay it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Her best friend that she's been gassing the fuck up this whole time.
You know, all these motherfuckers gassed them up, and then now it's time to pay the piper their due. You know, you all decided to do that.
No, now she wants out of it. She just wants out of it.
Well, you know what, Grant?
She's crying. Listen, she says it in here. She wants out of it. She doesn't want to do this anymore.
Well, Granny didn't want in it.
Right.
So,
Granny didn't want to do it. Barbecue didn't want to do it. Neither one of them wanted to fucking do it.
Yeah.
It's like I didn't want to fucking do it. But you get forced into it because these psycho fucks think that it's okay to do this shit to people.
Yeah.
It's not okay. It's never okay to do this to somebody.
You know, like everyone wanted not to be involved in it. But you know what? Guess what you guys did? You decided to be a part of it.
You fucking forced them into being a part of it because they have to answer to that. They don't get a choice. When you get served, and this is another reason why I say protect your identities, protect your addresses. going to tell you right now, when you get served, you have 21 days to fucking get money together, get a lawyer, hire a lawyer, and answer that shit. 21 days. So, and then if they file this shit on a fucking Friday, your time gets cut short because you got weekends. You ain't going to be able to do shit all weekend until Monday morning.
Yeah, and that's the problem. Like, these people, they sit around and they think, oh, well, you know, I'm gonna do this frivolous
Betty
lawsuit.
told me specifically, she's doing this to drain my money. She's gonna do this till she can't do it no more, and that's why the judge finally had to stop her ass.
Mhm.
The first one they
Don't
dismissed
forget-
right off top. We could have been done a year ago. Betty could have been getting back to herself a year ago, but she wanted to keep going.
Well,
Yeah, and don't forget that when they filed this lawsuit, they filed it on a Friday.
Yeah.
Because the E's and them were reading it on a Friday, and Granny didn't even know. And
Yeah,
had to wait
because
till
Molly's
Monday.
the one that broke it. And see, that's the
Yes.
thing. You know, that's another thing that kind of bothered me. She was really upset, but you're sitting on a panel with the same bitch who came and broke it before you even knew about it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can't with that. That's fuck you for that. You know what I'm saying? Because what the fuck? You're mad at that I didn't reach out to you before my attorney did, but here you are reading out a fucking goddamn RICO lawsuit because Brittany's mod gave it to you. So Molly's the one who went and read her fucking goddamn lawsuit out.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's the thing, like, people don't quite understand. It's like Molly is playing both sides. She's trying to get in with everyone. And she's trying to rebuild her channel. It's just simple as that.
Well, people can find out for themselves. I mean, it is what it is. The videos are out there. Google her name. Go to YouTube and type in her name. And
And she hasn't changed a bit.
You know, find out for themselves. They can figure it out on their own. I mean, you can tell people, but
yeah,
it takes finding out on their own. You know what I mean? We've warned them, and that's all we can do.
Yeah, you tell people, you say this lady is just in it for herself. She wants to basically kind of build her channel and make a bunch of money, and that's pretty much it. And she does not care two fucks about it. So, I don't know. You will see. You all will see.
Some people don't care how they make their money. I don't care that people are making money. It's how you're making your money.
True that. But I think, like, a lot of people don't realize that this is basically her playbook a little bit with Molly, but we'll see. But Brittany J, you made a mistake. You're pretty fucked, and you basically confirmed that you did not have access to Mr. Joseph Lasniak, that they're gonna fucking ditch you. Now, you're like saying, well, I don't know. They're saying that I have to be there. I have to be there. But I read somewhere I don't. Well, it depends on the judge. It depends on.
You better get a hold of that lawyer you're so friendly with, because Nick ain't telling you the truth, obviously. Nick, you better get that. You better stop fucking playing games with her. You better let her know. You got to be for real with that one. You can't beat around the bush, and you know that.
Yeah, it depends. They could make a motion for you to go in there. You could not be there, or they could be like, we want her over here now. So I would probably be ready just in case you get like
they have a right to face their accusers.
Yeah, it depends on the motion. It depends on the motion. They want you there.
Well, I'm pretty sure they do. I'm pretty sure was one of the stipulations Granny and Barbecue were trying to, you know, put in a motion for them all to be there. They should have to be there.
Yeah.
This is what you wanted so bad, right? This is what y'all wanted so fucking bad.
Mm-hmm. And then she's like, I think I should file a protective order. It's like, okay, that's brilliant. Brilliant idea, whoever told you that. File a protective
that protective order still don't matter. Your ass still got to go to court, and you still got to sit there in the courthouse with her. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, and by the way, Brittany, they're going to find your money. You think you're going to pretend and be like, I don't have a pot to piss in.
Oh, yeah, I heard that too.
Well, didn't they just file a protective order? Try to file a protective order?
It got thrown out. Yep.
You're gonna have to pay. You got your channel. Both your channels are monetized. Don't play any games and think you can play little games here and there. Not gonna work with attorneys. You think you're smarter than attorneys, but attorneys are a lot smarter than you. So good luck with that.
Yes. And I'm gonna say I'm obviously perfectly aware of today, the decision by the judge, and it is what it is. At the end of the day, God knows my heart and my reason for why I took part in the litigation. I took part in the litigation to make what's happening now stop. Nothing more and nothing less.
We'll
Not
probably
for
see what
money,
the judge know about your heart.
not for attention, for a judge to tell people to just stop, right? So,
Exactly.
I mean,
Wait. I recall Katie saying, just stop. Just stop. Right? I recall that. Her begging you guys to just fucking stop.
Oh, it's ironic because later on in this very stream, she's going to review Katie in the courtroom and laugh at her and all that stuff. But you know what? You know what? I think you should have been more focused on the judge knowing what was in your heart than God at that particular moment, because it was a nonsensical fucking complaint filled with ridiculous claims with no backing. It's a wonder that you even thought there was a possibility that this would come through, and people told you and you didn't listen. So maybe next time, when you're in a courtroom, focus on the judge knowing what you want, not God. Okay, what's in your heart. Okay. Also, you know, what's in your heart doesn't mean jack shit when people have to pay lots of money to attorneys because you decided to fucking do that.
Right. Because you want to file frivolous fucking lawsuits and injunctions.
Yeah, you could have easily, you know what you could have done, Brittany? You could have just not fucking filed it. And you could have just shut the fuck up about Granny and moved the fuck on. And that's simple as that. Really that simple. You know
I'm blown
what?
away how these people want to. Their names are going down in history as losing the first anti-SLAPP in Pennsylvania, and they're still talking about filing more orders. Like, I want to file a protective order. Or, you know, I want to do this. Like, did you not just learn your lesson?
No, because they're dumb.
Yeah, that's the problem. They're stupid. They don't quite understand that they are basically in a very precarious situation right now. The precarious situation right now is that guess what? You don't think that the lawyers and people are still looking at you and you're making statements about filing more frivolous actions? You don't think that's going to go into the triple damages when they say, yeah, these people haven't learned their lesson and they're still talking about doing frivolous actions? So we really should punish them, Judge. We can't let them off on the hook that easily, and they have a history of frivolous action. You're not out of the woods yet, and you know what? You're not out of the woods because you have a defamation case that possibly will come through eventually. So good luck with that. Fantastic job, guys. You did a great job. Really, really stupid. So we will see.
I just can't wait for everyone to hear Nana's advice that she was given last night, because I'm still like, what the actual F is she even talking about? Like, do not listen to her.
Yeah, she's like, just do a file protective order and do this and do this. Like, lady, you have no fucking clue what you're talking about. Like, you don't realize the you think it's over. Like, do you really think that you can say, I don't have a pot to piss in, so you can't come after me for any money? No, they're gonna want you're gonna want your YouTube revenue, because guess what? Now Granny's gonna get that. She's gonna get all your YouTube revenue for the last 5 years. She's gonna get your tax returns. She's gonna get your banking records. She's gonna get everything. Everything in your name she's gonna get. Because you're gonna claim poverty, well, you're gonna have to prove it to a judge that you're impoverished. And then if you do get money, they're just going to take money out of your bank account. And guess what, lady? There's also something called interest. So Pennsylvania has a 6% interest rate. So if you guys decide to not try to pay for it, that 6% keeps on adding on every year. Every year. and it's going to destroy your credit. You're not going to be able to purchase anything. And if you try to take out a loan or you try to remortgage your house or do anything, guess who gets paid first? Good luck.
And all your
North
personal
Carolina-
business is going to be out on Front Street for everybody to see.
Right. Does North Carolina recognize common law?
I don't know. I don't know what the situation is, and I'm sure Granny's attorney and Barbecue's attorneys is going to figure it out. I'm sure the attorneys will figure out how to get their money, because that's what they're good at. They will get, someone's gonna pay. Either TikTok Tony.
No, they
Nick,
don't. I just Googled it.
Yeah, either TikTok Tony, all of them. You're all on the hook. Dog's book revenue, oh, that's going to someone. His clothing line, oh, that's going to someone. Hell, maybe we can fucking get his name, like maybe copyright his name and take that as, like, they can take it as money. I don't know, but either way, they're gonna get that money. So, if my advice to you, Brittany, is that you probably, you know what, done for the free advice. You're pretty fucked.
In my opinion, I think they thought Dog the Bounty Hunter's name was going to carry weight and the girls were going to be fucked.
Right.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it was.
Yeah, they thought Dog the Bounty Hunter would come in and they would, Caster would come in and they would just win, and they would get all the haters to shut up about them, and they'll be part of a documentary, and they would make all this money and all this stuff, and they realized, oh shit, we've been bamboozled.
Well, and they were trying to play on heartstrings too with Seth Rogers, the father of a missing child. They were trying that too.
Oh, guess what? I guess he's got a channel too, so I guess the revenue from that can be taken as well.
Yeah.
So
crime, she's got one. Chasing vodka, she's got a fucking TikTok, so her revenue can be snatched. I think
you
she
better
got a job too. So
yeah. So if it's a lot of money and there's 6% interest, you better pay that off quickly, or that's gonna continuously go up every year, 6%.
All right, here we go. That is fucking. You're fucked.
I respect the court and their decision to do whatever it is they, that the judge deemed to do. It's from my understanding, they're appealing. For me, I'm just going to be perfectly honest. I don't want it go any further. I would like to.
Well, I'm sure you probably don't have the money to put up a bond so you can't go any further.
How do I say this? Let me finish thinking how. I don't even know. I'm trying to carefully. Let me see how I can say this. I kind of just want to say, I might as well, because I honestly don't plan on talking about this. For what's the point? You know what I mean? I just want to kind of talk about how I'm feeling and move on from it, because really just remember, God said, do not mess with my anointed. Have faith that it's going to be okay and claim it. I claim it for you. Well, and that's why I said I like what Zooch just said. And thank you, Wendy. Not all rulings are right. That's why litigation is debated every day in Parliament. This was not a failure. It was an incentive for better competency in filings. Good occurred in retrospect. Lord, why I can't even read. Thank you, Zoots. Okay. How can I say this? Our SF Investigates made a post that he would help anybody track down my assets and take all of my but we'll know more when there's another hearing to discuss the specifics. But I don't even know. I don't even know what to say, but other than it is what it is. I'm over being people's targets. Like, somebody explained to me, did y'all see this today? What SF posted? What is it? Why do you have a vested interest in me? Why is it because you think I'm an easy target? I'm going to tell you now. See, if anybody wants money from assets, especially, I don't got a pot to piss in. Absolutely nothing is good luck. It ain't like I don't own anything. Nothing's in my name. I own nothing. Yeah, I mean,
I kind of figured that, Brittany, and you're good. You're good.
I don't own a single thing. And not only that, like, there's people that are saying
it doesn't matter. Even if you didn't own a single thing, the judgment's still going to be against you and you're still going to have to pay it. Period. And they will come for your YouTube checks. They will come for your fucking PayPal and your Venmo, your Cash App, whatever the hell else you get.
And, that, there's people that are saying, okay, first and foremost, there are no commutative damages. The judge ruled against that. The only thing that has to be paid are the court fees, the attorney's fees. That's it.
Wrong. Wrong. What she said was, at this time. Why? Because there's no damages that were attached to that. They're going back to court. So you're wrong.
There is no commutative damages. She decided against that. So that's anybody that's saying anything about damages, you can completely punitive. Did I say commutative?
Yeah.
Just punitive damages. There are none. Those are thank you, Justin. But that's a no-go. She ruled against that. Granny keeps saying that when they go to court, they'll argue that. No, the decision's already made.
My advice to her is she really needs to speak to a real lawyer and not
Yeah.
all these YouTube people.
That's what I was just going to say. My advice to you is to go speak to a real attorney. Because whoever's telling you this shit, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Yeah, they don't quite understand that there is an argument. They're going to go in there with the bills. They're going to make an argument that there should be punitive damages on them, which is the triple damages. And they're going to show, like, basically, for instance, last night's stream where you basically said that you were planning on doing a protective order and abuse the court system again. That might be a situation. I don't know. I think, in my opinion, you probably should throw Joseph Lasniak under the fucking bus and the rest and try to have your own communication, maybe hire an attorney, have a conversation, and see if you can mitigate the damages.
Look, Judy, the lawyer said including my bill. Boom. Yeah. Uh-oh. Sounds to me like you're pretty fucked.
Yeah. And the problem is...
opinion.
And the problem is it's like not over for you. You don't understand that you've opened yourself up to a multitude of defamation cases. There could be you can have, Granny do a defamation case. You can have Jay do a defamation case. You can have Queen do a defamation case. You don't understand, there is a slew of people that could just decide to sue you right now because you claim that they were part of a criminal enterprise committing crimes. A RICO is a crime. And one of the key aspects of a criminal enterprise is it's a crime, and that's defamation to accuse someone of committing crimes. So
can you imagine how much money it's going to cost them now because they thought they were funny filing that huge exhibit in the protective order that the attorneys had to read?
Well, guess what? That's going to be also included into the billing. So
can you
SF
imagine
is
how much they're going to owe just because of that now?
Yeah, just because SF says, oh, well, it's going to be like $50,000 max. No, it's going to be more because they had to read through that. They had to go through all that shit. They had to hire 3 attorneys. And someone says, oh, well, it might be too much. You know, you don't need 3 attorneys. Well, when you're dealing with 200,000 pages, yeah, you do. Sorry to say. So
It was all fun and games when Hong made that tweet that, you know, they were filing 7,000 exhibits or 7,000 pages, but now you all have to pay for all of that.
Yeah.
And
So
most of these people here live paycheck to paycheck, I'm sure. So 50,000, even if it is only $50,000, that's still a lot of money for somebody who lives paycheck to paycheck. Even if it's 8 people dividing it up.
And this has been going on for like 7 or 8 months. That's a long time to accumulate a huge attorney bill.
You got to figure for people like Brittany, probably Betty, Sass, probably 50 grand is life-changing money to them people.
Well, yeah, because if it wasn't, Brittany would have already obtained another lawyer.
Right. I love how she's like, we only have to pay lawyer fees. Well, that's expensive. Wasn't there like 4 lawyers on this?
People keep on saying like I'm giving them like this huge advice. No, I'm just letting them know how fucked they are. There is nothing that they can do to save themselves. Like there really isn't. They're going to be dealing with 4 attorneys coming in on that day, stating how much they've been billed, and they're going to really argue for punitive damages. They're going to be really arguing their cases. So I don't think they quite understand the problem they're in. So.
I mean, and just think about that last filing that we didn't even really go over because it was so damn long and stuff. How many hundreds of hours it took Granny's and Barbecue's attorneys to go over that stuff?
Yeah.
That wasn't smart.
That's not smart. And this is like how Hong has fucked you. He added more stuff for them to bill you for. So he was like, I'm going to add 20,000 pages. Guess what?
200,000.
200,000 pages. I'm going to do this the last minute. It's so funny. I'm going to make jokes and all this stuff. And then guess what? He's going to disappear like a fart in the wind while you guys are holding the bag.
Yeah, because that's when SF was saying he wanted his hand delivered.
SS in the chat, he said, BJ, it doesn't matter that you do not have a pot to piss in. That does not matter. The point is to make sure you never have a pot to piss in until the judgment is paid.
Yeah, you're done.
Oh,
you're done. Like they're gonna take.
You know what? You guys deserve that for this, in my opinion. Fuck.
And if you think you're gonna be like,
hold on, I do have a question, SF. Since you're not like your name's not in it. I don't know. Are you still involved in it or no? Or how's that work? Like, are you gonna have to go, or are you gonna be a part of it, or how does that work?
I think he was never actually a part of it because it would have put him in the ruling.
Oh, see, I thought he added his or whatever that added the. There was a thing where he added himself to it. Remember?
Yeah, but I don't think he's a part of it.
He took himself out, I thought, or filed to, or something like. I don't know how that works.
So I don't think he's a part of it. So I don't think he has to show up.
Oh, good. Okay. Well, that's good. It was good to know. Like I said, I just didn't know where he stood with it because.
So.
It sounds like Hong needs to worry about being served and about that court case than filing an appeal.
Sounds like you need to stop running. You're so tough on the fucking keyboard, Hong. Right?
No.
But you are not tough to open the door and answer to accept your paperwork, right?
Well, I am
scary like that.
Well, I am sure that the large organization at night will have the money to cover this. They're a multi-million-dollar corporation, don't you know?
Right. Yeah. And
Why would-
congrats, SF, on getting your order against Hong.
Did you see SF's post where he said that the sheriff also noted that his vehicle, I think it was an Escalade or something, has expired tags on it from 2024?
What?
Yeah.
You got $1,000 shoes and expired tags, bruh.
Do you,
What is going on?
do you
Who
think he
even
got?
are you, huh?
Do you think he got that from the factory? Like, and basically just said it was $1,000. Like, hey guys, it could be $1,000, but I got it directly.
Oh no,
from
his
the
shoes. He said his shoes were $1,000. He kept saying
Yeah.
my shoes are $1,000.
Mhm. They have that 500K
They're
retainer.
$1,000, but then you can't. And then he wanted to talk all that bullshit when I got a ticket because I didn't have my fucking insurance card, other than I didn't have my purse because it was 7 o'clock in the fucking morning, and I was taking my kids to school. But when I went and got it dropped because I had it. But anyways, say where's your registration at? You wasn't taking your kids to school and forgot your purse. So where your shit at?
I leave my registration in the car.
I leave my registration in there too, but my insurance card stays in my purse and my wallet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, because I ain't losing that fucker. If I put it in my car, I got kids. I can't trust it. I can't trust leaving nothing important in there. Nope.
I always forget to print my insurance card out because I can get it on my phone. But if you get pulled over, the cops around here, they're like, I'm not waiting for you to dick around on your phone.
Right.
Have it or don't. What do you? And I ended up in court for no insurance, but I just brought my insurance card in and I was over. It was over.
They just throw it out. That's right.
Right. I didn't have to pay nothing. They told me, now put this in your car so you have it.
Yeah, they did too. They told me that too. I said, listen, I got kids. I can't trust it in there. So last time I had an important paper in there, it came up missing and I was pissed.
Right.
So I never left another gosh dang important thing in there again because I wasn't having that happen again. That was my own fault. I should have never left it in there. I'm an adult. You know what I mean? So couldn't blame nobody but myself, but I didn't do that again. Didn't make that same mistake twice. All right, let's put Betty's ass on from this morning because she was going, I guess she was going off. She's pissed.
Yeah, she was.
But we're going to have to get through this bullshit she's got going on with this fucking hair and talking about her dog peeing, and we do not care.
Oh my God, somebody in the chat said, can Hung even touch the pedal?
Because he's so short. Can he even touch the pedals?
Questions that need to be answered. Bro, questions that need to be answered.
Crime Traveler, why would you be blocked, baby? What do you mean?
Oh my God, what happened to our hair?
I said that.
What we were talking about earlier.
Oh my gosh, dang, what happened to her hair? What the hell? She looks like she just woke up and it stuck her finger in a socket.
Jesus Christ, did she just like wake up and say, whoa, I owe all this money? I lost?
I was like, hold on, that's that. Damn, I fucking got hit with an anti-slap hairstyle.
Bro.
BTM must have been away earlier when you showed this.
Yeah.
Yeah, BTM must not have been by his computer because we clowned her fucking hair for probably 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm busy doing some housekeeping with like programs and stuff like that.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, he's not too happy, I don't think.
I mean, I've been in a hurry in the morning, and you got to just wet that brush and brush through your hair real quick. It's not a big deal.
Stop giving her grace, Cheesy. I've been in a rush, and I look like...
what I'm saying is she could have just wet down the brush and brushed her hair out so it looked better. Not like this.
Now,
that's what I'm saying.
I mean, she could have at least thrown it up or did her a side pony or a braid or something. I mean, Jesus. Lord.
She looks like, every day she looks more and more like 5150. All that's missing is a straight cut jacket.
And maybe she was pulling her hair out yesterday when she was mad as fuck.
Now, you know that Betty is extremely, extremely busy. She does not have time to brush her hair.
Yeah.
She tells us how exhausted she is.
Every day.
Every day she'd be hustling, tragically pimping.
B-Thug coming in with the hustling. Every day I'm hustling.
Tragedy pimping.
Yeah, and earlier, BTM, somebody said that Benny needs to use some of that some of that hair product Clue has been saying is good. And I says, yeah, you can just go over and click her Amazon link. Nobody will know. Clue won't know that you clicked that link.
Nobody will know you did it.
Jesus, this has been a rough week for Betty.
Yeah, it has been. This is probably one of her worst fucking weeks, man. Toasty laid it out last night.
You know what? Like looking at her like this kind of, you know, it kind of gives me a better picture of when she was running through the streets pantsless. This is the kind of hair that she would probably have while doing that. You know what I mean?
But BTM, she's getting ready to tell all of us how victorious this has all been and gonna be.
Okay.
She got that Delulu running off today. All right, let's go.
Anything that's sitting out that can be frozen and unfrozen when I get back to preserve it, so I don't have to keep buying, groceries and stuff like that. So I got this morning, and usually I take the milk out of the freezer and put it in the refrigerator, and by morning I'll have some milk. At least it'll still be a little frozen, but I'll have something for a latte. Well, I forgot to take the milk out of the freezer and put it in the refrigerator. So now I have no latte this morning. The one thing I was looking forward to when I got home, the one thing I didn't get the whole time I've been gone, right? A latte. And so this is the coffee of champions this morning. A Coca-Cola Zero. I need caffeine. I got no milk. So we're going to the next best thing. So welcome to the Coca-Cola Club. I'm just going to say people are probably going to talk about that one, okay? It's okay being the coffee club, but once you start going to the cola club, people are going to be looking at you a little sideways, okay? We're like, what kind of cola are we talking about here, ma'am? Just know whatever happens, what mean people are saying, we are here for you. Listen, many people know some things rub me the wrong way, some things get under my skin. I say whatever. I know that the stuff that's going around. This is a very complex case in Pennsylvania, and it might be just too complex. From what I read yesterday, they're going to be appealing the decision. I support whatever they're doing 100%. Obviously, I'm a plaintiff in it, but we're taking direction from an attorney, right? So I am going to, because you got to look at it this way. So I'm not sure what happened with the whole judge recusing himself, but I think I'm piecing some of the stuff together. And if it is about the video, which I don't think it is, because he was talking about getting death threats by phone and email, but you know what, he wasn't very clear. So I don't know if he was, we know Clue knows the judge. We feel that there was already ex parte communications going on long before, this.
Oh, what an
so
idiot.
him recusing himself was a good thing. I jumped all over it. I don't want that man presiding over me. There's something wrong with him. He does not like me. I don't care. I don't know him. I really don't care. I think it was a great option for me, and I think I made the right decision. And of course, most people that have their egos kind of dinged for temper tantrums. Now, I don't know if that temper tantrum was for me or if he's really getting death threats. I don't know. I don't trust these people in this county. Everybody knows that. What I can tell you is if it's related to that video that was spliced all together, had two different subject matter topics and tried to imply that I'm threatening a judge, they just committed a crime, because that just interfered with proper judicial process. And if I find out that's what the case may be, I will be pushing for the proper people to be held accountable for that, because I know exactly who manufactured that video, spliced it together, and we will have the emails of the people and the telephone numbers of the people that called that judge. So if they interfered and literally started.
What is she talking about?
Well, she's trying to think that she's trying to imply the haters are the ones that threatened the judge, not the crazy lady on the fucking screen that looks like she's fucking put her finger into a socket, or looks like fucking Frankenstein rising fucking the monster of Frankenstein on that night. Like her hair, this is the craziest thing I've ever. This is 5150 Betty. I mean, like, this is crazy. She looks horrible.
She's trying to say that Clue
5150 Betty.
She's trying to say Clue sent emails to the judge, and then she's saying that people.
Yeah, that's a lie. Why would Clue do that and then go sit in court? That does not make any sense, and I can't see her doing that shit anyways.
Right. And she's saying that people took both of her videos, the one she did outside and the one she did on her couch, and spliced them together and made up this lie that she threatened the judge.
She's talking about Cotto's video.
It's Cotto.
Oh, she commented on it too. She commented on Cotto's video. She went the fuck off. She's like, how about you don't splice things together? Everything needs to be said in context.
5150.
Right.
Emailing him stuff to interfere with because the judge cannot have ex parte communications. You cannot bias the judge with emails and stuff like that, because they're forced to recuse themselves. And if I find out that this team of misfits, including Clue, that knows the judge, we've got her saying that.
Whoa. Crew of misfits, bitch, hold on.
Proper people to be.
You talking about your friends at nights and midnight medias?
Held accountable for that, because I know exactly who manufactured that video, spliced it together, and we will have the emails of the people and the telephone numbers of the people that called that judge. So if they interfered and literally.
No, the fuck you don't. Okay, hold on. If you got the numbers of the person that called that judge, then obviously you know who the fuck it is, because I'm going to tell you right now, they're not going to come out and give you those phone numbers, Betty. That's a fucking lie. And Clue is a misfit. Never. Chaos. What is she talking about? She said, Coda said, I compiled all the time she talked about the judge. I made it 3 hours after the judge recused himself.
She is so dumb. She's so dumb.
And I'll tell you right now, the judge is not, they're not going to have a fucking meeting. He's not going to recuse himself and then say, Betty, come here. I'm going to give you the phone numbers that called in to the courthouse so that you guys can investigate it.
Right?
Yeah, you're good.
People are that fucking stupid, Betty. And if you have their numbers, then obviously, in my opinion, that would mean you would know who did that shit because you have the numbers. Why don't you turn those numbers into the police then?
Well, the problem is that she doesn't quite understand that this is now an investigation and there might be criminal charges. And if it was her, they're investigating you, Betty, and they're investigating the numbers because they're looking at your clips because you threatened the man's grandchildren. That's what you did, which was incredibly stupid. And we all said it was stupid, but yet you didn't listen to us once again. And this is your life. You have a judgment against you. Have a good judgment against you. You're currently facing criminal charges, like a felony if convicted in multiple things. Your hair looks terrible. Your
little
clothes
criminal
look
out
terrible.
on a $20,000 bond. Little criminal.
Yeah,
Your
that
house
judge isn't gonna say, hey, and Cluminati, she sent me those emails, Betty.
Yeah, she is absolutely fucked. I can't imagine any situation where she is not fucked. I mean, you're looking at her. It's bad. It's really, really bad.
This is rough, Badster. This is rough. You're having a rough week.
Really started emailing him.
Like I said, man, karma's a motherfucker, and if you're lucky, gotta let you watch. We had a front row motherfucking seat this week to your fucking bullshit, Betty.
Stuff to interfere with because the judge cannot have ex parte communications. You cannot bias the judge with emails and stuff like that because they're forced to recuse themselves. And if I find out that this team of misfits, including Clue, that knows the judge, we got her saying that she knows the judge very, very, very well. If we find out that they're the ones that Chris and Katie Proudfoot's clique of people are disrupting court proceedings, my attorneys and I will have absolutely something to say about that. So I pray to God that that's not going on, and I pray to God that they are not going to do that again, because if they do, I will be demanding charges. I will be demanding people be held accountable. You cannot disrupt judicial process. It is a crime in this country to do. I don't know if it's a misdemeanor. I don't know if it's a felony, but I have to think if you're continuously doing it, it will rise very quickly to a higher criminal element. But I did see where the video originated from. That has been sent over to my attorney. Now, again, we don't know what it's about, but I have to take all precautions necessary in case that's what they did. You did split. You could see differently that they were two totally different time frames, totally different areas, me in totally different clothes, and you could see it was spliced together. Because it's coming out of my mouth, and I don't really forget a whole lot. Dates and gets a little hairy and stuff like that, but I can always remember certain things. But when it comes to my speech and the conversations I have, because these are shows, and so some of the topics are a little rougher, some of my excitement's a little bit different. I can identify exactly which shows those came from, and they were on completely different subject matters totally. One was based on the laws of Tennessee and the future of the youngsters. One was the content creators willfully hurting an innocent father. Two totally different subject matters, two totally different time frames, and they were spliced together and put out there. Now, they could have heard what the judge said, went and picked these things up and sliced it and started passing that around to drive the narrative. But if that's exactly what they did, and they actually interfered with court proceedings over this bunk spliced video that does not put into context what was really said, that is disrupting court proceedings. You forced a judge to recuse himself. You should be held accountable for liability of that. And we are going to be pushing whoever the parties are that did this are held accountable. You cannot do that. What you did was wrong. And you literally had a judge recuse himself. So if that's not interfering with court proceedings, I don't know what is. So we'll see how it all goes down. I know he's doing a thorough investigation on the situation, and I hope the proper parties are held accountable for this montage and trying to force a judge to be biased against me, trying to put your finger on the scales of justice. Yeah, we know we're in the lion's den. We know that there's a lot of backdoor dealings going on here, but they also have to realize there's an appeal going on, and the judges have to be very, 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 very careful because all of this stuff will eventually be flushed out at some point. And so I think the judge, in light of what I found out, did the right thing. Sorry, guys, I have to blow my nose. It's still morning. I'm still waking up. I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ.
So I just wanted to come here. I was meaning to come here last night to tell you guys that. Hold on a second.
Your nasty ass couldn't even fucking get off.
She's
Jeez.
like literally, she's literally.
Look at her hold her imaginary crown on her head.
She's literally got snot showing to the camera.
And she's not important enough for backdoor dealings or whatever she said. Back office dealings or whatever she said. She's not important enough.
Let me ask you a question. Is this the image of a person you would think would be like a homeless, crazy person in New York?
Yeah.
If you just imagined her like on a Brooklyn street, sitting on the sidewalk, would you think, yeah, this is like a homeless, crazy person?
Yeah.
Like, she looks batshit crazy.
I'm seeing her now, and she's not homeless, but I still think she's a crazy person.
I mean, that hair, her clothes, she's showing us snot now on the camera. Like it's like momentum. Maybe she's gonna send
Skid
it out
Row
to people.
all day long. Right, Doxy, Skid Row all day.
She's definitely Skid Row at this point.
Isn't it weird? The BHB hates this judge and wanted a new one. Then the judge recuses himself. What did you do, BHB?
Yeah, you hate the judge, and mysteriously he gets threatened by a bunch of people. Odd.
Yeah.
What she doesn't
Very weird.
understand is
And
that
Nick is really, really, really good at emails.
Yeah. But who knows?
Yeah, I was gonna say, who really knows?
But guys, this is the face.
Seems like it's right up somebody's alleyway there.
Well, this is the face of someone winning.
Well, then I want to be a loser.
I looked up because I thought you put Grady Barbecue on the screen for a second.
This is the face of a winner, guys. She's winning.
I want to lose the rest of my life forever.
Oh yeah, I can definitely tell people are starting shit. They put Granny in a fucking bumblebee costume with a crown on her head, talking about she's next. She's gonna take the crown. I said, well, she can have it. Go ahead. Heavy is the head, the crown. Well, how's that saying go? Go ahead, have it.
Right.
I'm good with my stinger. You take the crown. I'll keep the stinger.
And everybody can go to her with their problems, right?
Yeah. Go ahead. You have at it, babes. I'm sure she ain't. She's not the one that said it, but somebody else started shit. You know how they.
Yeah. No. I mean,
you know what I mean.
You really only know the real ones.
So Betty, you can have it too.
My advice is you only know the real ones when they're there for you at your worst times. And when you're winning, you'll get like a ton of friends coming by. But when
absolutely. When you're losing, though, boy.
Yeah. So remember that. Remember all the people that were around you when you were
normal in life. That's the normal. That's normal though. Like.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying, like, that's the thing you got to remember. Remember those people there when you were in your worst times in life, not when you're best. Because everyone runs to one or like run over and say, we always believed you. We cared about you, even though we didn't donate anything. We cared about you. And then you'll see, like, when the shit hits the fan, they suddenly have all their excuses. Oh, I never liked that person. That person was terrible. So, yeah, always be careful, man. Always be careful. Half these people would have to be selling pencils. They wouldn't be selling pencils. That would require them to have salesman skills. You know? Being a salesman requires skills. And these people couldn't sell fucking water in a desert. That's how bad they are. There are countless hacks that gotten somehow lucky enough for a bunch of other people to watch them. And this is the situation. Uh-huh. Anywho, I have a pencil and I know how to poke it with it. Yeah, you're like the John Wick. You're the John Wick of the crime community. Yeah, pencil. Killed him with a pencil. They can't sell pencils. There's no point. Good one.
Boo! You get a boo on that one.
Listen, no, it was a good one. It was a good one. You're just being a hater. You're just being a hater. You know. Hey, BJ, this will cost you more than your standard $400 grift. Yeah. Well, I mean, listen, at night could come in and say, we got the money. We got the money. We are really this grand intelligence agency. We got 100 grand. Put it down. Put it down in a bond. We're going to appeal this. Or they're just going to skirt away and pretend and LARP continues and try to hide their assets. Either or. I think pretty much, in my opinion, I think Nick and Hong didn't and Joe didn't know about the anti-slap. They thought that they could just file an injunction and waste people's money, and because they knew they were going to lose. I think they knew they were going to lose, but they thought they would just do it for free, and it would take longer. It would take years, as he was said it. Oh, this will be done until 2030. We'll still be doing this. And then they realized, oh shit, there's an anti-slap in our state that just passed. Oh shit, they hired competent attorneys that actually brought the anti-slap. Oh shit, they got the guy that actually put the legislation through for the anti-slap. And then, their last ditch effort was to basically try to make it, a big impact social media. So it is what it is. Yeah, I agree. I think the whole thing was a waste of time. I think the whole thing was to cause just a bunch of waste of money and a bunch of waste of time. And that's my opinion on that one.
It was just stupid.
I think it was just so dumb. And I think it was such an outrageous act to do to people, actually. And Betty was just thought that she was like, I'm more focused on this in this RICO than anything.
Well, yeah, when she lost, she was like, well, I'm not worried about that because we'll just add her into this. With our case.
Oh, yeah, the dog lady's in it. Yeah, Julie, the dog lady. Remember, Julie, you said I was wrong? I don't know. And I joked about maybe selling your dogs.
Uh-oh. Now, see, I can't get down with that because I can't sell my dogs either. So I'm selling the dogs now.
I'm just messing
taking
with
it
you.
a little too far.
You can keep the dogs.
Look, I'm sure Granny and Barbecue would say fuck you and not care at this point what they've been through. But man, I like my fucking fat dog, so I can't say nothing.
Maybe you could train the dogs.
I mean, I guess if it was Delilah, I might say just fuck it and take her. You know what I mean?
So, how much? $20? I
can't be. You know what I mean? I can't. I mean, I can't blame them if they did. If they said, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Jeez, man.
So $20 maybe.
Oh, you mean canine? You mean canine? They're not dogs.
Yeah, the canine. I can't believe she was that stupid enough to fucking join in it. And then she walked into the courtroom all triumphantly in her fucking fatigues. Oh, my embarrassment. I wish these people would listen to me. If they did, they would save a lot of people a lot of money and time.
Hey, you told them not to do this stupid shit to begin with. And now look at you. Now look at you, Beach.
Do you want to end up like Betty? Look at Betty.
BHB.
She's only 40, what, 45?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's 45, guys. She looks like she's 60. And not a good 60. A bad 60.
Shit, you know what though? Listen, she stresses her fucking self because she didn't ever have to be a part of this. She's been dreaming of doing this for a long ass time. This RICO was a dream of hers, man. I'm telling you, she'd been talking about doing this. She was so fucking stoked. And look, if she could have added us, if she could have done a lawsuit against me, Heels, Burnt Toast, Blank Screen, that'd have been her RICO. That would have been Betty's perfect fucking RICO right there.
Well, that's why it's a very
mixed up in with this ad night shit with Nick. Well, this case, Sebastian. Look, she was as soon as she seen that we had defended Chris and Katie, she immediately wanted to get Sean up on her panel. 4 months into this, she brings Sean up on her panel, talks about waterboarding Katie, and they clicked from there.
That's why I think it's very important that we all just stand together when this kind of bullshit happens, when these people try to silence one of us.
Yeah.
Because, you know, in
That's
the end,
the best way to do it, though. Straight up. It really is. And if they go after Clue and Cletus, they got a whole fucking team behind them rooting them on.
Yeah.
You go after fucking Chris and Katie, they got a team behind them rooting them on.
Yeah.
Go after other creators, they got a team behind them rooting them on. Because
Yeah.
you know what? Wrong is fucking wrong, and it don't matter who the fuck it is. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
And I don't know what Clue's got going on, but when she hears about them allegedly being threats from her, I'm sure she probably gonna fucking go off.
Listen, I think they're not going to bring any more actions because I think the only reason why they brought the action in Pennsylvania is because they basically had a friendly attorney that was willing to do that.
Right. That was willing to put their name behind that garbage.
Yeah.
Which I still don't understand why Lesniak did that, but hey, whatever. That's your business, not mine.
I don't know either, man. I think it was a very foolish action, and I think I think he kind of destroyed himself a little bit. Destroyed himself with that one.
I do too. I really do. Because Granny's attorney told him, Granny's attorney and Barbecue's attorney said this is one of the worst filings that we've seen ever, that we've ever seen.
Yeah. And I think he's fucked himself. I mean, I think he's royally fucked himself.
Well, you know what's really odd is he used to like be really, you know, an advocate for defending people that, you know, like families like Chris and Katie's. So for him to see him go completely a 180 on what he used to do and you know what I'm saying, defending the folks he used to defend and now defending people that are going after him, it's really kind of like, what the hell happened?
I don't know, man.
I was kind of hoping that we would find out why. Why?
Yeah, because they said that he was actually like advocating for people like Chris and Katie, like that he used to, you know, like be real concerned and like, you know what I mean, rooting behind these families and doing what he can to help them out. Not like necessarily like, you know, Chris and Katie, but families that are in similar situations or things like, you know. And he just, boom, did a 180. And I don't know if he feels like he's standing up for Seth, but I mean, in all reality, I still don't think it was good for him to go after, you know what I mean? Put his name behind this fucking bullshit Rico.
I don't know. Maybe he just times change people. Who knows, right?
Well, yeah, you're right.
Maybe he just changed.
All right, here we go. Fire up your blood, smoke if you got him.
Usually up. But I came here last night, and of course I was hearing Granny's watching and stuff like that. I didn't watch her. I was just hearing about it. A lot of people, as you know, sent me emails. I don't watch her stuff. I will never watch her stuff. I don't believe anything that comes out of that lady's mouth. She's just pure trash. But I'm not worried, and that's what I told everybody. I don't know what's going on. People are reaching.
First of all, you're a fucking liar. You are a fucking liar. Let me rewind that and hear what she just said. Did she just call us all trash? Let me hear what you just said, bitch.
I never watch her stuff. I don't believe anything.
Hold on. We know you do because you parrot the fuck out of us and you fucking say things we say. Come on, Betty, you liar.
But I came here last night, and of course I was hearing Granny's watching and stuff like that. I didn't watch her. I was just hearing about it. A lot of people, as you know,
I thought she said Clue and Granny and them. Okay.
Sent me emails. I don't watch her stuff. I will never watch her stuff. I don't believe anything that comes out of that lady's mouth. She's just pure trash.
Oh, shut the fuck. You are such a fucking lying sack of shit. You are a fucking lying sack of shit. You watch Granny. You watch Clue. You watch me. You watch Jay. You fucking watch everything over here, you liar.
But I'm not worried, and that's what I told everybody. I don't know what's going on. People have reached out to me. Did you hear this? Did you hear that? And I'm like, no, I'm on the road. You know, I had to prepare for a meeting with another attorney. So I had to, you know, I had a lot of stuff going on, even with my travels back to Florida. So.
Yeah, because I mean, I guess that's probably going to get pretty expensive for you. Because hold on a minute. You got an attorney that you're dealing with for the appeal. You are dealing with my attorney, and you got a couple more days for your discovery, Betster. you're also dealing with your attorney for this stuff that's going to the grand jury. And if you get indicted, that means your lawyer is probably going to cost you a pretty penny. He's going to send you a nice little bill because it's a lot different to be fighting an indictment than it is just a normal charge.
Yeah, you're probably going to be facing. I wouldn't be shocked because you have discovery, trial prep, then the actual stuff. Probably about $50,000 to $70,000.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, that's not cheap. We ended up being about $30,000 in before I had to say no more. I couldn't do it. I had to fight the indictments on my own. Don't get me wrong, my lawyer paved the way. You know what I mean? But fuck, that was tough, man. That I had 8 of them motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, and she's got to have what, 4? Probably.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say
maybe more.
She had 6. She had 6 total, right? 6
Yeah,
total
they might.
violations.
And they
Yeah,
might.
so I'm not sure if they're going to go in front of the judge and do all 4 of them, but there was probable cause found. So now they got to go behind, in front of the jury or whatever, the grand jury and present the case. And they only listen when you go in front of a grand jury. There's no defense attorney there. It's basically just the DA and a jury. The people sitting in the jury box. The DA goes over what, the facts or whatever they got. And then they say, "Hey, do you guys want to do this or not?" Very rarely do you get to go in and testify before the grand jury. Very rarely does your defense attorney get to go in and stand up for you.
Yeah, it's a one-way street. They basically say this person did this, this, and this.
And that's why they say it's easy to you can indict a ham fucking sandwich because the DA goes in, presents the case to him, and then 99% of the time, it comes back that they do feel like you face those charges. They think you should be indicted to face them charges.
And they're not going to hear about, oh, well, Bullhorn Betty thinks that these people did this, this, and this. They're going to be like, there was an order of protection. This lady did this, this, and this. This is a video of her doing this. This is a video of her doing that. This is her going. This is.
Yep.
All those are going to be played.
That's it. There's no defense attorney there to say, no, she didn't, or no, she meant this, or this. No. There's this, and this. No. Nope.
Yeah. And then you're probably going to get indicted. That appeal is probably not going to go through. I don't think your appeal is going to go through.
I don't either. I don't think that appeal is going to go anywhere. But you know what? She's going to have to pay more money for that.
And then on top of that, you have discovery, and you have a civil matter, and you have payments that you have to maintain. You have to start paying for the anti-slap as well. You know what I mean? Like this is all just happening.
All piling up. Betty said it was going to be the year of lawsuits. She wasn't lying, but they sure backfired. Reverse Uno, bitch.
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
reverse Uno on that ass. And this is what happens when you try to fuck people over by doing shit like this. You don't have to like somebody. You don't have to get along with them. You can go at them every fucking day if you want to, but to file a fucking frivolous goddamn lawsuit on somebody is fucking bullshit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, you file a lawsuit with merit behind it, okay, do your thing. Whatever you feel you need to do. But be prepared to get involved in that shit and be going through it for the next 2-3 fucking years because that's exactly what you're looking at. Come on, baby.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here we go.
I didn't have a time to really pay attention to what was going on in, the ether. And then I found out, hey, Melanie, it's nice to see you. I'll say hi to you guys in just a second. And so I started getting some information, and like I told everybody, is that I'm not really worried about it because it sounds from everything they said is it's whatever was dismissed, it was dismissed without prejudice. I didn't know how they were ruling on the anti-slap. It sounds like whatever their rulings were, it's moved.
Whoa! Stop it!
Going to be moved.
Did you say it was?
We knew her dumb fuck ass was gonna spin it somehow.
Did she say it was dismissed without prejudice?
Yeah, and then she turned around and said, "Well, I don't know if it was with prejudice or not."
It was with prejudice.
Yeah, she knows that. Here, she's trying to feed her fucking subscribers some bullshit.
Because it sounds from everything they said is it's whatever was dismissed, it was dismissed without prejudice. I didn't know how they were ruling on the anti-slap. It sounds like whatever their rulings were, it's moved up to the appellate court or going to be moved up to the appellate court.
No.
And then we have
No. It is not going to be. No, that's not the decision. The decision was dismissed with prejudice, meaning you guys can't go fuck these girls over again.
Yeah.
With your
And-
bullshit, RICO fuck shit you tried to pull.
And you might have to show up in Pennsylvania if they push it, if the judge does that. And it's basically going to be judgment phase to it to figure out how much money you owe these people. And then once that happens, then if you want to appeal it, you have to put up a bond on that amount in cash. Hopefully you will have that money available. And if you don't, then you can't appeal it. And then you're going to have to pay. And then the next phase is that they're going to go all in your orifices, as you like to put it, Mr. Chris, about all your money, where you make your money. So it's that's going to be the situation. I hope you enjoy that.
Also, it's without prejudice.
She just lies. Then lies just roll off the fucking tip of her goddamn tongue with ease.
So they have the right to refile this thing. And I don't know what they're planning on doing with that, but if it's without prejudice, if they have a right to refile. If it's with prejudice, that's a little bit of a different story. But either way, it'll all be fleshed out in appellate court. I know that this new age stuff is hard for especially older judges to grasp, but at the end of the day, we're going to keep pushing, and from what I understand, we're going to keep pushing until somebody listens. You do not have a right to destroy people's lives. You guys are watching in real life what these people are capable of. They are capable of manipulating judges. They're capable.
What about you
forcing
destroying
judges
Chris and
off the
Katie's
bench.
lives?
They're capable of a lot of trauma. They're
She's sitting here saying people don't have the right to destroy people's lives. Is she talking about? I'm assuming she's talking about people destroying Seth's life, which none of us have. None of us have even said close or done close to anything that they've done to Chris and Katie. And yeah, you don't have the right to destroy Chris and Katie's lives either. They weren't found guilty yet, if they will ever. Hello?
Yeah, we're just letting you talk, man.
I'm done. I just had to say that. Sorry.
No, sorry, girl. Shoot, I was sitting here lighting my fucking blunt. I actually got a little hole, so I had to patch it up real quick. Yeah, I mean, she has the audacity to say you can't sit here and ruin somebody's life. Are you fucking serious? You fucking ruined Donwell and Candace's fucking life. You made sure the fuck they were miserable. You made sure he got fired. You made sure people talk shit. Get the fuck out of here. You look at your fucking ass, what you did to Billy and her husband. Oh, you definitely tried to ruin their fucking life to the fucking fullest. What about the motherfucking lady that you took her fucking job over Marissa's fucking couch? What about her life? You ruined that motherfucker. Tried to anyways. Yeah, I did. And you know what? I'm sorry, D, to say this, but they've sucked that motherfucking cash cow dry with that baby. They need to leave her the fuck out of their fuck shit.
I just feel bad for the Wells. I don't want to see them screw with them anymore. They've been through enough, for God's sakes. Because again,
Right. I mean,
they weren't
honestly,
found guilty either. No matter what your opinions of the Wells are, they are still walking around out and did not get in trouble for anything. So,
I mean, fuck, they were God damn, they were fucking tortured. In my opinion, they had JLR up their ass every fucking day, going up and bothering them, going to their hotels. They couldn't even fucking go to work. They couldn't go on vacation. They were followed everywhere.
Yeah, and didn't he say he was calling? Who was he calling every day too? He would call. I don't remember what office he called every day about them, but he was saying that he was calling every day. I can't remember what it was.
The
if it was
CPS office, the fucking
maybe
family
CPS.
thing office, the food stamp office. I mean, fuck, they called everybody they could. Goddamn, they fucked with every aspect of their fucking lives that they couldn't.
And JLR admitted it right on his video that he was calling every single day.
I honestly don't see him getting anywhere with Summer's case because it's already that, like I said, that fucking cash cow has been milked dry. there's no money in it for them. So in my opinion, they ain't gonna want nothing to do with it. That's just, you know, in my opinion, that's trying to get a reaction. They're trying to get a reaction.
Capable of manufacturing.
Kind of like, you know, Nick said, we only put your name in it to get a reaction from certain someone. Wonder who that was.
Stuff for the appearance. They're illusionists on this channel. That's all they are. They're illusionists. They're the Oompa Loompa Club of illusionists. And that's what they sell, illusions. They don't sell the truth, because if they sold the truth, they wouldn't have problems just letting my speech be in its full context instead of clipping I have an hour show and they clip 20 seconds of an hour long show and then take another show, an hour long show, and clip, you know, 30 or 40 seconds from this hour long show. It's bullshit. And they're trying.
Okay, what she's talking about is Chronicles of the Oblivious, and normally I don't link people's channels in here unless we drop their videos, because I've done that before, and I was promoting somebody's channel, and then I got a message from somebody else that I didn't promote their channel, and you know what I'm saying? It turned into a shit show, so I just don't promote anybody's channels at all unless I play their videos. I try to do it that way. Sometimes I fuck up because I'm not perfect, but for the most part, when we play somebody's videos, the mods will drop their links so that you guys can make your way over to watch it yourselves if you don't want to watch it with the commentary and stuff like that. So I seen somebody asking here. Let me show you this, and then we'll drop Chronicles link so you can see what she's talking about, because she made a video. It's not a fucking clipped up piece of shit video. She wasn't trying to insinuate that Betty was doing crazy shit that she didn't do. It's all shit out of Betty's video. So basically, let's see here. This is what we have here. Chronicles of the Oblivious. You go to her channel. This is the top of it, right? Videos. So we have Bullhorn Betty facing grand jury indictments with Chris Proudfoot. Then Bullhorn Betty threatens Sumner County judge. Bullhorn Betty talks about judge's grandkids. So they're just short little clips. This one's 1:22. This one's 6:14. This one's 3:20. These are what she's talking about. She's pissed off over her own fucking clips.
Somebody that they love. And I pray to God it wakes them up in that county. That their ways.
All right,
of their ways is when it happens to somebody that they love. And I pray to God it wakes them up in that county. The judge's grandchildren, I pray to God his grandchild has to go through something I'm going through. Because my family has to watch me go through it, and he didn't give a shit about me.
I hope he looks at his grandchildren, because he has a right to uphold the law, whether he likes me or not, and do the right thing. But you know what? If he needs a Supreme.
Wait, was that a veiled threat, Betty, to a judge?
I hope he looks at his grandchildren, because he has a right to uphold the law, whether he likes me or not, and do the right thing. But you know what? If he needs a.
Why does he need to look at his grandchildren? I want to play that once again. Like, what is this creepy shit here, Bets? This probably isn't smart to be doing to a judge, an elected official. What the hell? Are you okay, Betty?
Right. What are you doing, dude?
I hope he looks at his grandchildren, because he has a right to uphold the law, whether he likes me or not, and do the right thing. But you know what? If he needs a Supreme Court to or appeal to slap him into common sense, I don't know.
The judge said she was harassing Christopher and granted the order of protection. The judge cited the creation of a t-shirt with Christopher's face on it and the posting of flyers with the alleged intention of gaining attention from Christopher as the reasoning.
States that she is an investigative journalist and that she reports on news and commentary. This turned not into a pursuit to find Sebastian Rogers, it turned into a personal vendetta. You know, it's interesting that you came to Sumner County to help assist in finding Sebastian Rogers, but there's been really very little testimony by you of what you've done other than harass Mr. and Miss Proudfoot and Mr. and Miss Bowersocks.
Of their ways is when it happens to somebody that they love. And I pray to God it wakes them up in that county. The judge's grandchildren, I pray to God his grandchild has to go through something I'm going through. Because my family has to watch me go through it. He give a shit about me.
I hope he looks at his grandchildren because he has a right to uphold the law, whether he likes me or not, and do the right thing. But you know what? If he needs a Supreme
Wait, what is his wait? Was that a veiled threat, Betty, to a judge?
I hope he looks at his grandchildren because he has a right to uphold the law, whether he likes me or not, and do the right thing. But you know what? If he needs a
Why does he need to look at his grandchildren? I want to play that once again. Like, what is this creepy shit here, Bets? This probably isn't smart to be doing to a judge, an elected official. What the hell? Are you okay, Betty?
I hope he looks at his grandchildren because he has a right to uphold the law, whether he likes me or not, and do the right thing. But you know what? If he needs a Supreme Court to or appeal to slap him into common sense, I don't know.
I hope it happens. Like at this point, I don't care if it gives me a bad juju or bad vibe or it makes me look bad, but I hope everything that they're giving me, I hope their children. I don't want them to go through it. I want somebody that they love to go through it. I absolutely hope that somebody that they love go through exactly what I'm going through. And maybe when they sit there and watch somebody else struggle with it, maybe they will realize how detrimental their actions were. But I don't even wish it upon them. I wish it upon the people they love. That's what I wish. And pray for it. I'm going to actually pray for that. And people may say that's sacrilegious. I'm an eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. God knows that. My preacher knows that. My church knows that. My people know that. And I pray to God that they get everything. And I don't want it to them. I want it to somebody they love. I want their children, their grandchildren. That's where I want it to happen. That's where I want it to happen. And when they see that, they can hear me resonating in the back of their ear because they watch this show. And all I'm going to simply say is that's karma. That is absolutely karma. And you deserve every bit of it. And it's such a shame that you allowed that to happen to your child because you wanted to do that to somebody else. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Well, you know, maybe their children will get bullied and they can see what they've done. You know, I don't know. And they can drag this. I don't really care. Put me on every single hate channel. Oh my God, she wants bad things to happen to children. Hey, you know what? You guys are raising them, not me. You're raising them, and you're raising them to show them hate, and I really don't care. I don't care. You know, to each their own. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. I hope that what they're doing to me happens to somebody that they love. I said I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy. Yeah, I do. I do now. I do now. And you know what? I'll be in church. I'll be in church later today, and I'll be just fine with that, right? I won't be there. I won't be able to be there all the time, but I'm gonna pop in. I'll be listening while I'm driving. I'll tell you that. But it doesn't even matter. It doesn't change my faith. It doesn't change anything. I still wish that they have to deal with what they put me through. See how I roll? I'm Eric like that. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. So, just saying.
I have reciprocity, and there's also like even the a sheriff in Tennessee, in Hendersonville, Tennessee, Sumner County Sheriff, told me that we have reciprocity with Florida, and he definitely recommend me having my gun on me at all times because how crazy people are in this community. That was from the officer. I told him now. So I was actually considering going and getting a 380 while I was there just in case, but I'm like, you know what, I'm going to be leaving here in a few days. I didn't know what the process was, and I didn't want to have to be, you know, dealing with all the BS. But, you know, I think I am going to get either a short 9 or 380. I just want like a 5-shot, just something small and simple that I can carry like in my bra or something like that nobody can see, that I can pull out and need. I don't have to agree with that judge, and that judge doesn't have to like me.
You don't have to agree with what the judge says, but you do have to follow the judge's orders.
But what we will do is we will go over him, under him, or around him if he wants to keep violating rights. It's what it is. So it frustrates me. I don't trust him, and I don't like him. I can tell you from where I'm standing, I don't like him.
He can sit there and judge me all day long. If I don't really have respect for somebody, their judgment upon me ain't nothing. You know, it just isn't. I don't like them. I don't care for them. I think their county is corrupt as hell. Think that they have some major problems, and I'm going to make them do what they want to do. They want to shut me up. The only way you're going to shut me up about a public interest case is violating my First Amendment rights and throwing me in jail. And if that's what the judge wants to be known for, God bless him. But they'll deal with the repercussions of his actions at some point. You know, I'm fine. I will be fine. Do I want to go to jail? Of course not. Will I go to jail? You're damn right.
Okay.
You're damn right. I'll do my freaking time gracefully.
Now, everybody heard it. Betty said she will do her time gracefully.
Gracefully. And you know what? It's an honor to go to jail fighting for a 15-year-old boy against a corrupt system that wants to kowtow to people that probably disappeared him. Now, Sumner County, you can come and arrest me.
Well, they did.
Yep, they sure did. They utilized that, didn't they?
I think that should be played right in her sentencing hearing. That particular moment. Now you can arrest me, and the judge would be like, 2 years. Have a nice day, ma'am.
Right.
Well, that's the video that she's mad about. She actually went and commented on Kodo's video. And here, I don't know if we got, did you guys get her link shared in here? Here's a link to the video that we just played. She left a comment on there. I don't know if Kodo left it on there, if she wants to tell you, but she can type it out in the chat if she'd like to. She was really shitty. She left her a long ass shitty comment on there.
Shocker.
On her post and then deleted it real quick.
Shocker.
Yeah. I'm like, go figure. That's the Betty way. Shit. If I'm going to make a fucking comment, I'm going to definitely stand on it. I went over and made several comments on these fucking little, you know, piece of shit Hive reject channels that are, you know.
Yeah, well, that's the usual way. You know, these people, they, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, they want my attention so fucking bad, and after I blow them off for 6, 7, 8 months, I'll give them a little piece of attention. Because guess what, though? They can say whatever they want, but I'm telling you right now, my channel's growing beautifully. Thank you.
Oh, I thought your channel was
Every
down.
time Betty talks shit about me, you know how many? You know what? I've had several people come over here just listening to Betty's bullshit.
Wait a minute, I thought your channel was dying.
Oh, don't tell.
I thought. Wait a minute.
Don't tell. It's not. It is. Don't tell.
Yeah, no. These numbers are very small numbers, by the way.
All right. Terry Lynn, thank you for dropping a membership on us. I appreciate that. 57 and fast, as I call bullshit on BHB never threatening anyone. That's a fact. Yeah, I know. Oh, I definitely know. She threatened you. I know she did. PA appeals law. They can only appeal with what is in the case, exhibits that were already in the case. Adnight keeps saying new evidence, which is not admissible in an appeal motion. Yeah, they're going to keep feeding people bullshit. That's what they do. You know what I mean? That's what they do. We already knew they was going to lie.
Well, the thing is, you're going to find out what's real when you step into a courtroom.
See, you know what's really fucked up is Betty got an order of protection against my attorney. Then now the judge recuses himself from her case. She's in there on threats and violations, of an order of protection. This does not look good for her at all. She's going after all the judges, Electra said. Not that, Karen. All I hear is fear in her voice. This woman is afraid of not right. Are you talking about Brittany? Because that super chat came in when we were doing hers.
Oh no, she is afraid. There was a text message between Angela Clips and Giggles says that she was worried that if she actually went against them, that she would be sued next. That's why she hasn't spoken or anything. She's afraid that they'll come after her. And you know what I mean? Like, listen, you were foolish. Because guess what? You would have had if they would have came after you out of bullshit, guess what? You would have had a community of people supporting you and probably would have threw money and helped you out in fighting them with that bullshit. But they probably weren't. You know what I mean? Like, you chose badly. You chose very badly. That's my advice. You chose really badly, and now you're in a situation where I don't think you're going to be in a good situation right now, honestly.
Right? They're fucked. Cheese and Rice says, QBI sent you a good clip. It's unreal. All right, I'm gonna go check that out and see what it is. We'll play it. Tilly T's a QB. I got served on Thursday to appear Monday. Now I got served last night to appear next Friday. Can't be right everywhere. Shut till Tuesday. Barstards. Barstards. How can I prep my case in a few days? Man, let me tell you what. She's fucked. I don't even think she realizes how fucked she is.
Yeah, she has all these court cases going on around her.
Yes,
it's kind of
babe.
crazy. You know, she's got all these court cases running around her, and she's fucking confused at this point. She has no idea what's happening to her. That's what I think. She has no idea what's going on, and she's just running around with like a chicken without her head. Oh, I got to be here. 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 Oh, shit. She doesn't know what type of case, what case, whatever. She doesn't know. She's in a very bad situation, and I think she's not good.
She's delusional.
Yeah, I agree. She is delusional. I think she doesn't understand that she is. Listen, I don't think she realizes that the walls are closing in on her, and it's all her fault.
No, she thinks she's in a good spot. Like the other day when she left that court, she's like, even though they found her to have probable
cause and sent her to the grand jury, she still was like, well, I didn't get the answer that I want, but it was a good court date. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She
She's
still
a dumb
thinks she's
fuck.
on the winning side.
That's
Every
the thing,
time
though. She can't take a loss. Betty is she has defiant disorder, in my opinion, and she cannot take a fucking loss. She just cannot.
Every time Queen Bee's court comes around and she gets an L, she's like, oh, I got them right where I want them. You know, and it's like, no, you don't.
I think that's just part of the, in my opinion, again, this is just my opinion. Do your own research, form your own opinions. But in my opinion, that's the defiant disorder coming out.
Yeah. I agree. It is delulu.
The appearance of improper.
She needs that 5150, baby. I don't know how your mama raised you, but I'm gonna tell you right now, she did a fucking piss poor job, baby.
I know exactly
So
how
I'm gonna
her mother
speak the way I
raised her.
Speak no matter what. I don't care if it's a judge. I don't care if it's a lawyer. I don't
To be a piece of shit.
No, what happened? I bet
Garbage
when
fucking piece of shit.
When she was a kid, I've always said this. When she was a kid and they told her no, she would throw a tantrum and then they'd give in to her. That's exactly what happened with her. Because now she thinks, oh, if I just throw a temper tantrum, everybody's going to give in to me. She's a petulant child.
You got it. You got it. And she's
any new
she's
parents
an only
out there-
child too. So listen, you didn't have brothers and sisters to beat your ass, and it shows.
And any new parents out there, use this as an example. Do not allow that to happen in your house.
Right? Don't raise your kid to be a Betty.
Little parenting advice.
care if it's a police officer. I don't care if it's just a dirtbag. I don't care if it's these people. I'm going to speak my truth. We are on here every day. We speak about these cases every day. I have a lot of opinions, and I'm entitled to those opinions, whether people like them or not. Whether the opinions I say may embarrass a judge, may embarrass a police officer, may embarrass a guilty parent of child abuse, or what the case may be. Even worse, right? This boy was abused. There's a history of abuse from his home, and he is all of a sudden missing after his mother was provided an ultimatum, him or me. That's all. What do you deduct from that? We also learned that he doesn't play games. We also learned his stepfather is completely a control freak and would not allow him to have a phone or any type of contact to the outside world. He was isolated from anybody and everybody inside that home. This is a classic domestic issue. This is classic. All the check boxes: isolation, check. Mental abuse, check. We can identify that, because what do you call taking this child's underwear away and making him stay and live in diapers? That's not abuse. That's not mental abuse of a child. When his father says he has no problem with the continent issues over at his dad's house.
No, what I recall is his father saying, real men don't wear diapers. That's what I recall him saying. In my opinion. Okay. And he's a shitbag for saying that, because guess what? It doesn't matter what the fuck kind of underwear you wear. And if he had incontinence issues, his fucking dad shouldn't have said nothing about being a real man wearing underwear, okay? Fuck you for that. He should have never been made to feel less important because he didn't wear because he had to wear and it wasn't even a fucking diaper, you bitch. Stop saying that shit.
Child, his body is indicating he was in fear of something. That's what that problem tells you, that there was some type of fear and or abuse inside a home, because normal children just don't start losing their continence. Okay, they don't have, oh, it's regression.
Yeah, I've heard her say call your sister, but her sister doesn't want shit to do with her and hasn't for a long time, from my understanding.
Yeah, she has a sister, but there's quite a big age difference, so she wasn't.
Yeah,
only
there's a
child
big
for
ass
quite
age
some time.
difference. Well, not only that though, but she don't fuck with her. She does not fuck with Betty and hasn't. So I don't really consider that to be like, yeah, that's her sister, but she needed to have brothers and sisters around her age that thumped her ass a couple good fucking times.
Yep.
Well, it's funny that only regression happened at their house and nobody else's. Because I believe when Seth said...
Well, you don't know at all. All you know is what you hear from Sean. And just like you just said, I believe what Seth says. Well, we don't. We don't. Don't look at me like that again. Did you see the way when I clipped it? Did you see when I reminded her how she turned her head back?
Oh, shit, like a demon.
Don't look at me like
maybe,
that. What you doing, just Samantha?
Or go
What's
ahead,
up, guys?
sorry.
Hey, Cheesy. You be Tim.
Maybe he was so messed up from when he was at his dad's house. When he went back to his mom's house, he was messed up, and he did have some regression.
Right.
Because
I
he
mean,
was
for
so,
fuck's
because he
sakes,
was
his dad
taking off
wouldn't even
his
give him his
pills
meds.
and
Yeah, yep. That's what I was just gonna say. His dad wouldn't even give him his damn meds.
yeah.
That diaper comment just really pissed me off because
Oh, it pissed me off too. He irritates me when she says that. It irritates the fuck right out of me. Like when they call him an autistic boy.
yeah, my nephew was 10 and he would wear what you call pull-ups just in case. And it had nothing to do with what was in his home life, which was wonderful, by the way. And even if it wasn't, it was just like more of a like a health thing where he was having trouble just understanding when exactly it was time to use the bathroom. It was his body, it was his brain, it was his condition, and nothing to do with his home or what it was like at all. It was it was a body
Exactly,
thing,
and
a
they're called
brain thing.
incontinence briefs. He shouldn't be talked to and being called saying he's wearing a diaper. That's not cool, man. That's just
We
not
call them
cool.
undergarments.
Right. Or briefs or whatever, whatever you want to say. I mean, you shouldn't be walking around saying a 16-year-old's wearing a diaper. I mean, just that just
right.
When his dad says that shit and when Betty says it, it just makes me feel like they're demeaning the fuck out of him. The link's pinned, bro.
It's another why, Dad? Why, Dad? And I know some people like to don't agree, but I truly feel when he does learn all of this, he is going to be so protective of his mama, especially knowing if Chris and Katie have nothing to do with this. Dad, why would you think they would hurt me? Dad, why did you say this about Chris? He treats me great. Why did you put my face on a handbag and sell it for $25? Like, this kid is going to have so many questions that are all negative toward his bio dad. And, oh man, I truly think he's not going to want to have anything to do with them.
And sometimes bladders aren't growing as much as the kid has. And they can't hold it. There's that too.
Right. That does. I mean, also, with diabetes and stuff like that. You never know what's going on. You just don't. And wait, what? What do you mean handbags? He put wait. Sean's got handbags with Seth's face on it.
Yeah, remember on that website?
Sorry,
showed-
Sebastian. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Okay.
Yeah, he's got shirts and everything, the whole line of merch.
I was confused. I confused that whole damn sentence. I said, Sean's got set shirts on it. Yeah, you done caught me off guard with that one.
Yeah.
Smoke another one.
Sorry, love.
Well, I just want to
Well,
hop up here
I
and
got a
say,
question. You know, I always be coming up with questions because if I'm understanding this correctly, with the whole grand jury situation and Betty, the way I was reading it and understanding is her 6 violations are misdemeanors, but a grand jury is very serious and you're not going to go there for a misdemeanor. So that is making me think, my opinion, they're wrapping all of these charges together and it's going to be one big fat felony.
That's what I believe too. But I Googled it last night and it did say that you can go to a grand jury for a misdemeanor, but it's very rare. And usually it's for
Mine were
felonies
for
or
felonies.
federal charges.
So they had went in when they raided our house. They had went in and charged us with 8 charges, and the very next week. They of course, kicked our. This has been years ago. Kicked our door in. Took us. Of course, we went to jail, which is one of the mug shots you see on there. It was like 3:00 in the morning, 3:30 in the morning, whatever. Really early. They charged us. I was in there for 4 or 5 days. Before I even got out of fucking jail, they were in front of the grand jury handing down indictments. My first court date when I got out of jail, when I went in, they said they hit me with all 8 indictments right there. I'll tell you what, my asshole hit the motherfucking floor, jacked so goddamn fast, I didn't even know what the fuck was going on.
I bet.
I'm not bullshitting. Like, that was probably one of the second scariest fucking things in my goddamn life.
I bet.
Yeah, I had a Class X felony was my first one. That carries a 30-year sentence.
Oh, duh.
So when he read that shit off, my fucking heart was in my asshole. My asshole hit the fucking floor, and I didn't know what the fuck to think. My lawyer's like, I don't think I can do these indictments. You're going to have to hire an attorney. I'm not going to, it was bad. Like, I didn't know what the fuck to do. So when I say, yeah, they go in front of the grand jury, they sure as fuck do. And the grand jury, for the most part, can indict a ham fucking sandwich because there's no defense attorney. There's no one in there to say different. The state goes in, presents their case, and yes or no. And then you have to fight your fucking way out of those indictments. It was a bitch. No bullshit. I've been through the system. I know what time it is. She knows what time it is. Betty's been through the fucking shit. She knows exactly what time it is. Why? That's why the fuck you think I changed my life. I never want to have that feeling again. And I don't ever want to put my fucking kids through that.
That's how I'm kind of thinking on it, Queen. Like with a grand jury, kind of like when the feds come for you and they got that 99.5 conviction rate. Fuck around and find out.
Yeah, for the most part, the grand jury is basically to make the charges stick, because when you go in for a preliminary hearing, which is what they did, the very first thing you do when you go to court, you go in and plead guilty or not guilty, right? Guilty or not guilty. You say, I'm not guilty. So they say, come back for your preliminary hearing. 9 times out of 10, your lawyer will waive the preliminary hearing. And then you continue on, right? You continue on through the process. Every once in a while, they'll back it up. The preliminary hearing is for them to present their case and say, this is why we feel like you should be charged with these. This is the evidence we have to charge you. Which is what they did. They went in for the preliminary hearing for Betty, where the state presented their case. This is the evidence we have against you. This is why we're charging you with this. This is what it is. Here's the testimonies of Chris Proudfoot. Here's the testimony of Katie, the detectives, and anybody else that was, that they wanted to call up. The judge found probable cause. Those charges are found probable cause to charge her with those. Now, to make those charges stick, she's going to go before a grand jury. That way, when she comes back to court, those charges ain't going nowhere. It's exactly what they did to us. Exactly what they did to me.
Do you think there's a possibility during the grand jury investigation and they're going through her videos and seeing the things that she
It's
has
not a
done?
grand jury investigation.
Okay.
It's where they go into court. There's like 12 people sitting on the side. The DA walks up and says, case number CF 4512112, blah, blah, whatever. Angela Griffin was charged with 6 violations of an order of protection. She's got 4 order of protections against her. She was on her live stream and she stated this on this day at this time. She stated this at this day at this time. She stated this at this day at this time. And this at this day at this time. We went to court on this day. The judge found probable cause. Do you find probable cause that these charges should be held up? Do you know what I'm saying? That she should be charged with this. They come back with their decision.
I was wondering if maybe they could have found more charges, but I guess not, just focusing on the 6 that she has.
They can't charge her with extra stuff in there unless they have, say she threatened the judge. They might add that to it if that was her or whatever, if they wanted to add that. But if they don't, then they go in on the charges that she's already got. Yeah, they might pull them in to testify. I highly doubt it, but.
Okay, I'll mute since Roro came up, but do you mind if I hang for a bit?
Yeah, go ahead, baby. That's fine. That's cool.
All right, I'll make sure I keep myself muted and mind my manners. Hey, Roro.
Hey, girl.
I don't know.
Oh,
Gamers, I'm not sure if it disappeared or not, baby. I don't know. And you know what? That's how it works here in Illinois. It might be different. Right. Not all states use a grand jury. It might be different there. I didn't look up Pennsylvania law. I didn't look up Pennsylvania stuff like that. Okay, put it in my room. That's for your Easter. Yeah, I mean, it's different everywhere. You know, it's different in different states. Tennessee may be different, but from my understanding, that's exactly how they go. That's exactly how it goes. But I don't know. Guess we'll have to wait and see.
I hopped up to address Betty with the whole, he was so terrified at his house, he had continence issues. So if we're just going to go by Seth's words, then I'm just going to go by Chris's. Why is it that the weekend before Sebastian went missing, Seth, Chris, Katie, and Sebastian stood in the kitchen, and Sebastian told Seth that he didn't want to go live with him? If he was so abused and his body was reacting in certain ways, why would he want to stay there? If we're going to just listen to one parent, but I've listened to both. I've listened to all 3. I could go get him, I just don't have the resources. You're not asking the right questions. Medications also can cause continence issues in adults and children. You're ignorant as fuck. But his little body was all fucked up because, sleepy time tea from Walmart or Kroger, that'll do the trick. Because that's my boy. He wears boxers.
Don't forget coffee.
Yeah. And let's blow out his kidneys with coffee. Y'all are ignorant as fuck. For real.
I pissed the bed till I was 16 years old because of medicine.
That's right.
I'm not ashamed to say it.
Well, it's nothing to be ashamed of. It's a side effect of a medication. No different than nausea.
Sad thing is we didn't have undergarments back then for kids, so I couldn't do sleepovers and stuff.
Right. So if we're going to listen to just Seth and all this abuse, it was so bad. But Seth said, he told him, get your shit together. I'll give you a year. But it was so bad. Yeah. And why, if it was so bad, why did Sebastian, the weekend before he went missing, tell Seth, I don't want to live with you? Seth said it. Chris has said it. Why? Betty?
Exactly, Ro. It was so bad, but you left him there and you were co-parenting before he went missing, and everything seemed to be working just fine. Maybe not perfect, I don't know, but not to the extent of all of this shit he spews now of how terrible it was there.
I don't know. To me, I just look at it as like, I hope the money, the ass pats, the titles, the friendships, the pair of panties that you got to keep, and most of all, Sebastian's dignity was worth it. Oh, and let's not forget the grift. Day 3, GoFundMe. Why did you need a GoFundMe on day 3? What if he'd have come home on day 4? It's just weird. I'm just saying. And it just gets weirder by the day. And every single person putting up boards, Chloe going out PIing and having boots on the ground looking for your son. And what do? You put C&Ds on them. Then you're like, oh no, you can't state your opinion about me. Let me go put my name on a damn injunction with a RICO. I hope they take everything from you, including your truck, and have it wrapped too, so that way they can get the money off that. I just do. I'm sorry. Just because you have a missing kid does not give you a pass on what you've done to people. It just don't. You don't seem, and you have said that everything goes through him. Then okay. You can't have it both ways. Everything goes through you, then everything's going to come on you too. I'm sorry. It's just the way I feel about it.
Sleuthing Tater Tot says, Buzz, just noticed I got my B this month. Honey, sweet vibes. Well, congratulations on your golden bee, babes. Miss Terry Lynn here says, told him he gives him a year to get his shit together. Yeah, that's Seth told Sebastian he's going to give him a year to get his shit together.
Yeah. When they were having trouble and Sebastian was acting out, they said, can you take him? And he said, no, he's got to get a year to get his shit together because, heaven forbid, daddy, 4 day a month, daddy step up and actually do something for his son. I'm going to shut the fuck up. I'm a hot
Look,
man.
2 firefighters mom says, you see on the news over and over people saying, I never thought so-and-so would do that. They were talking about it's scary stuff right now.
Yeah.
Scary stuff right there.
He's a 15-year-old kid, now 16. I'm sorry. You failed, Seth. You failed your son, and you're failing him daily, and that's what hurts. Not the pre stuff, it's this shit. It's letting Betty sit there and talk about your son. It's the shitty things that you sat there and let Justin sit there and say about your son, and then you called in. Not to say, hey, don't speak about my son that way. No, to get your ass pats. You're disgusting. I'm sorry. You are a piss poor father. I'm sorry, that is my opinion. I can have it. I will be damned if I would ever let Justin speak about my child the way he spoke about your son and then call in for ass pats. You're disgusting.
I agree.
Last night was gross. And Justin, there's a special place in hell for you, baby. And that ain't a death wish or a death threat. But everybody's got to go sometime. And bitch.
And if that stuff was true, even if it was true, why in the hell does Justin think he needs to say that stuff?
That's what I'm talking
None of
about.
that fucking
Even
matters.
if it was true, it has nothing to do with his disappearance, and you let that shit be put. You are exploiting your own missing child. Look at those fucking billboards, and you stand on that. You did it on Josh's panel. You stand on that. Your hate for your ex-wife and the blaming of your piss poor life right now overrides the love of your son. That is my opinion. I said it week 2.
Well, what pisses me off is that Justin is a parent too. Would he want somebody talking about his kids like that? No. That's
Maybe he
bullshit.
don't give a fuck.
Don't do
You
that.
don't know that.
You
Maybe
know?
he
I
don't
mean,
give a fuck like Seth. You know? I ain't gonna speak on his kids.
I
There's
ain't
a bunch of
speaking on
kids
his
in
kid.
this
I'm just saying, as
community
a
that needs
parent,
better parents.
I'm not
That's
speaking on his kids. I'm just saying, as a parent, would you want
right.
somebody talking about your kids like that?
Well, nobody
As a
would.
parent, I wouldn't.
I wouldn't. And I'll be damned if I would have called into that show and then sat there and spewed all the bullshit that he did. And not even address what the vile shit Justin had just said about his son. And you're going to tell me that's your son. You love your son. Get out of here, dude. This is an act you're playing. And it's not working. This isn't a video game. Or maybe it is to you. I don't fucking know. Maybe you have all the answers. I don't know anymore. And people sitting up in that chat not saying a damn word to Justin about what he's saying about this boy that they love so much, his army. Y'all are all fucked up. Sebastian loved all three of y'all, and you're just pissing all over him. It's pathetic. He deserves better. He sure as fuck deserves better, and thank God he's got a real man, Chris, in his life. And he ain't perfect. Ain't no parent perfect. But damn it, he ain't never come out and disparaged him. Katie, the first time she had to speak up was after he put Sebastian's essay abuse on here. That nobody even needed to fucking know. Who put it out? His daddy. And if it wasn't against the law, well, I don't know. I'd say he'd drop his CPS reports, but, you know, this way he could just lie what's in them.
He talked all that shit, had all that rage for Chris. Come find me, blah, 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 blah. And his pussy ass couldn't even show up for court the next day. And I don't want to hear, oh, well, I was afraid what I would do to him. I didn't want to see him
I'm
because
glad
if
he didn't
you're,
show up. I'm
but
glad
bro,
he
I'm saying
didn't.
like, well, wait, if you're a real man and you're respectable, you know how to control your anger and set that aside during something important as any court case in general, right? So he can't even use that as an excuse of why he didn't go. Really, I think he didn't go
Right.
because
I see
he's
what you're
not a real
saying.
man and
Yeah.
he was too afraid to see Chris.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. He couldn't control himself. Well, we can tell he can't control himself. Chris has been under control for 14 months, and he says 20 minutes. And I'm gonna tell you what, BJ, look too. Go back there and listen to what what Sean said. The majority of what Chris said was about BJ. He made a couple references to being off the video, off the clock, parenting plan, and one other thing I can't remember. But that was it. He didn't talk about anything else. He went hard in on BJ. But you know what, BJ? Sean didn't go hard for you. He didn't, baby. Go back and listen. He didn't say it was all about him, honey, and whose balls, who had his balls in his mouth. He didn't defend you. He didn't say shit about what he said about you. You know why? You're not an heir, honey. Get it straight. He don't give a fuck about women. I didn't hear no defending of BJ. I didn't hear no, Chris, how dare you say this to BJ? She's a good woman now. It was just all his bullshit. It was all his bullshit. Go back and listen, girl. That's who you white knight for. And Nana No Spine, you go back there and listen too. You're so knowledgeable. And Nana, I swear to God, you said You said it on that damn panel, and I wish I had a clip of it. Nana No Spine, you sat there and said, I don't care what Seth did to Sebastian. I still love him. Meaning Sean. But y'all don't stand for dick except a damn dollar and a clicking of
Well,
you.
I find it very interesting that Mr. Seth Rogers talked about how he was going to stand up and go after, you know, talking mad shit and decided not to show up, you know, like he did last time. I just think the reason why is because he was worried about his ass possibly getting arrested. That's what I think. I think he was worried about that shit happening. I think he was more concerned about himself. That's my opinion.
Well, I think that's been from jump. And that's over Sebastian. I'm sorry. And Emmy Jo, thank you so much, honey. I always love when you're on panel because you're the one that came out and said on BJ's panel. Well, Seth said that that it was the disability investigators that were following. Thank you. It wasn't this side. It wasn't anybody's side. It was disability investigators, and that's protocol.
I thought it
Especially
was really
looking at the work
interesting.
record.
Well, when Chris brought up that they had that parent agreement where neither was supposed to talk bad about each other, and I don't know how that would work when your child goes missing, unfortunately, but I feel like that piece of paper, Sebastian comes home, is going to be very important because we know who was talking all the shit and who wasn't.
Like I said, Chris is a better person than me because he said, you know, that they'll work it out together and they'll co-parent again. I'm not that good of a person. You would never, ever see my child again. Never. Not after this much emotional abuse and exploitation. No. Mm-mm. Not even saying you've got anything to do with this, but just the shit that you put out about, ooh, oh, mm-mm, mm-mm. But go on, Air. Go on, Air.
Queen, with me and Roro up here, I feel like you're never going to get to hit
Yeah, I'm
play.
about to
So
hop
I'm
down. I
going to
just
take
wanted
my
to.
ass back to chat.
Yeah, I
Roro,
am
you stay
too.
if you want, but
No, I'm
I could
gone
talk to you
too.
all day. So
I
I'll
just
go
wanted.
back to chat. Thank you guys for letting me come up and hang for a bit.
Bye, Samantha. I'm about to
Bye,
hop down
guys.
too. I just wanted to say that. So, Betty, shut the
Have a
fuck
good
up.
one.
Bye.
Bye. Well, they're gone. They're gone.
Just us.
Just us. It is what it is. Now we have to make fun of Cheesy now to play off the
Nice.
time. You know.
Was it yesterday? I was doing my inner B Tim. Everybody was like, "Hey, or maybe it was the night before. I don't remember. Anyways, Queen Bee was not. She was helping her kids. Anyways, we were sitting here waiting for her to push play, and everybody's like, too bad B Tim isn't here to say Queen, Queen, Queen. So I did. I was like, Queen, you can push play, Queen, Queen.
Interesting.
You can push play now.
Very interesting. No, I mean, like, I think, like, it's just like I didn't see what he said on Justin's channel. To be honest with you, I had no idea what he said on Justin's channel, so I don't know. I can't really think about what he said there. Would you like to enlighten me or what?
I don't know if I should repeat it.
Well, I don't think there's an issue with you repeating it, honestly. Just give me an idea. What did he say?
Well, Justin was talking about why he wore undergarments and a belt because he was doing things at school he shouldn't be doing. And Seth didn't come up and defend him at all. It was Justin said that he didn't keep his hands out of his pants and stuff like that and keep his pants up. That's why he had to wear undergarments and belts. And Seth didn't come up and defend him at all. It was all about him and Tony.
Uh-huh. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Why did he do that?
I don't know why Justin always has to go to that.
I don't know either. I don't know that either, man. I think it's kind of weird, to be honest with you.
All the time. He's always got to go to that. It just ticks me off, especially when we're talking about kids. These are kids. And that's probably not even true.
Yeah, I don't know why he does that. I think he's just a very weird guy. You know, I think he's very, very weird. I can't imagine why you do that.
Yeah. But then Seth just came up, started talking about I don't remember his exact wording, but it wasn't stop talking about my kid like that. It wasn't, no, that's not true. It wasn't, nothing like that. It was just all about him and Tony. I don't remember his exact words, but anyways.
Yeah.
Bunch of bullshit if you ask me.
It's weird. It's very weird. I think he's, you know what I mean? Like, I think he's completely lost in the sauce, and I think he doesn't know what the hell he's doing. I don't even think he realizes he's lost tons of money just now, and that they could come after him.
Right. He has no clue.
He has no clue what's going on. Yeah, he has no clue what is going on. He really thinks like everything is going well, and it's just a fantastic situation right now, and he doesn't quite understand. Like, he is in deep, deep shit.
Well, I remember now, he was doubling down on how he's the boss, and he needed to find people that were going to search for, or that was going to help find his son, and that the people that he's surrounding himself are the only ones that are looking for Sebastian. And it's like, how are you looking for Sebastian? What are you doing to look for Sebastian? I haven't seen one fucking thing that you've done to look for Sebastian, nor any of these other people.
I don't think they're actually looking, and I don't even think they're like advocating really. I think they're mostly just they're just really just simply sitting there and they're just making things worse and worse. I mean, you've just basically wasted all this time and effort on this fucking 8 months on a injunction, and all you did was you just basically made it so toxic to people that they don't even want to really associate with you. I mean, fucking Justin, because he lied, he got a Nancy Grace episode down because of his lies. Something that could have spread the awareness of Sebastian Rogers. Well, he just took it down because he lied, or because, in my opinion, it seemed like he was lying. It seemed like he was bullshitting about the origin of that location, of those lies, what they were, and he was just fibbing. And that's just my opinion on that. And I think that's why Nancy Grace took it down.
Right. Yeah, and he was also talking about Julie, how she wasn't part of he didn't want her part of the crew because
I mean, she's probably jumping for joy, the good fucking whatever, because she'd be owing a ton of money.
Right.
I mean, W for Julie Skolnick. I mean, basically, I mean, it's like, you guys are threatening, and there's some and Tony was pissed off at her and stuff like that and going at her. I'm like thinking to myself, like, sir, why do you think you can control the internet? Why, you guys get so mad about everyone talking about what you're doing, but here you are in chats demanding people don't do this for their shows and don't do that for their shows. You don't see me in motherfucking people's chat and saying, you don't do this, you better not do this. No, you can do whatever you want, and I'll just react to it later on. So I don't get it, to be honest with you. I think it's very silly. You know?
Yep. And like somebody in the chat said that Seth was more protective over Tony than he was over Sebastian. And
Yeah.
also he was talking about when he was talking about Julie, he was also saying that he tried to call her from Tony's phone. So they must be together. And if he wasn't at court, then maybe they're not in Tennessee. So I don't know, because Seth the other day said he was at his house. So I don't know. But yeah, they were bombarding Julie's phone last night, I guess.
Yeah.
When she was on her live.
Why were they doing that?
Because she was talking. I didn't hear what she was saying. Granny played a little bit of it, but sometimes I zone out when Julie's talking, so I can't focus on what she said.
Terry Lynn, you're up here with us.
Do you recall when Julie was going off on the phone with someone, and she was mad and upset about her children being in the injunction, right? And I don't know whose panel it was that Tony went on, but he said that they had no conversation with her, would not know how to reach her. Then how were they blowing her phone up last night?
Right.
And they had to be in town because remember he said he was at home the night before court.
Yeah.
The night that he was talking sexual. Everything he said was sexual, so since sex is taboo and we're deviants for that rose or whatever. But he said everybody up there talking about the dildo that we were all fucking him. Not him. He said we were fucking Chris.
Is that what he said? Wow.
Go back and listen. But nobody had a problem with any of that shit.
Right.
He went from Chris being gay, wearing red panties or some crap like that. No problem with that either, right?
Well, that's fine with them. It's like, you know, it's how it is.
Okay. Well, yeah. But I want to know how they got her number all of a sudden. And why were they blowing her phone up? Because y'all did not know her number, did not know that woman like that before.
I don't know. Seems odd to me.
It's weird. I do too.
I think
I
it's
just didn't know if
weird.
anybody else had caught it.
I didn't catch it, you know.
Know about the phone number?
Absolutely. Because
Yeah.
Tony said that they had nothing to do with her, did not know that woman, didn't know anything, had nothing to do with her. And all of a sudden they were blowing the phones up. Why?
Yeah. I don't remember Tony saying that, but I wasn't listening. I probably wasn't listening that night, but I do know that Julie was like, they're calling my phone. And Seth said it on Justin's that he tried calling him that she wasn't answering his phone call. And then he went and used Tony's phone to call her and she wasn't answering that one either.
Yeah. Makes sense.
So they apparently both have her phone number.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
Or
I was
some
just curious.
phone number or some way of getting a hold of her. I don't know if it's phone or messenger or what, but yeah.
That's my runs with scissors. Thank you, because it was said. And if I'm gonna hunt it down.
I believe you. I just said I didn't hear it. That's all. But like I said, I might not have been listening.
A 21-day wait. Oh Lord. I don't know if she knew who was calling her. I don't think she knew. She said that she didn't know the number.
No, I
from
think
what
she
I
said they were
understood.
Tennessee numbers. I don't think she knew who they were. They were Tennessee numbers, she said. So I think she was just assuming.
Okay. Tony said it on the lab. Thank you, Sarah.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I think she said that Tennessee numbers were calling her. But Seth said something about calling her or texting her. I can't remember if it was calling or texting, but he was trying to get a hold of her. And he said he used his phone, then he used Tony's phone.
Oh, damn. This was what I'm talking about was when she had gotten upset about the injunction and what was written about her kids. That on that time is when that Tony went up and said that he did, or he was said something he might have called in. I don't know, but he said that they didn't even know her, didn't have anything to do with her, did not have her number, etc. Wow.
Yeah, and I remember that last night. Clue said somebody from Clarksville was trying to call her. She had 2 calls from Clarksville.
Oh, shit.
Weird.
But my thing is that display last night on Justin's, how does that help find Sebastian? It doesn't.
I don't think it helps to find him. I think it's just a bunch of salacious bullshit that they do because Justin is a fucking evil person.
We done with the Betster? You want to pull
Yeah.
Just up?
Yeah,
I
might as
didn't get
well.
to see Justin. I'm going to step down. But I can't watch him.
All right. Well, I
I might
appreciate
just.
you stopping up.
Yeah, that has been on my mind since I was told about that, and I was like, wait, he said he didn't have the numbers to that woman, and that had nothing to do with this woman. Didn't know her, blah
Right.
blah blah. How'd you do that? Y'all can't be blowing people's phones up if you don't know their number.
Right, that was helpful.
So y'all are liars. Thank you for having me up.
Thank you for coming up. How are you, True Crime Junkie?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What's going on, baby?
Well, the reason that Seth called Justin in the middle of the show is because he was over blowing up Julie because she was talking about exposing Tony. Said she found stuff on him that she was going to expose, and that she.
Oh, that's why Tony was in there going off, huh?
Yeah, and Justin read that stuff about Sebastian wearing diapers and a belt. He read that off of X, and they thought that Julie had put that on X, is what I understand. And that's why they were blowing up her phone. Now, I don't know how they got her phone number, but probably from Justin. I think Justin had her phone number. But that's what I got out of it, is they were blowing her phone because she's threatening to expose Tony for things that she's done research on about his past.
Oh yeah, JLR has a lot of stuff on that one.
Yeah, but she said she's got more than
Oh,
JLR got.
you know, what's the saying Queen likes to say? It's not fun when the rabbit's got the gun, right? Like, oh, you like looking up other people's pasts and doxing them and all that shit. But heavens forbid someone looks into you. Oh, we can't do that. That's terrible. That's doxing. I'm so mad.
And didn't he whine about they're gonna bring up my stuff about when I was financially having problems when my kid died or whatever?
Yeah.
And it's like, when did this come up?
Yeah, I've never even heard that his child died, actually.
Trying to manipulate.
Exactly. But Julie said she wasn't even going to talk about his child. It was the other stuff she was going to talk about. So
Interesting.
and she's planning on going live today to do that.
Well, it's actually, I just got emails saying no, she wasn't. That she's not going to speak on it without speaking to her husband, and she's not going to speak to anyone without speaking to her husband, because Seth went in the chat and tried to ask her for a conversation. Apparently, he wants to talk to her, and she said she's not going to talk to him if he's still affiliated with Tony. And the transcripts read that if she's still affiliated with Tony, she wants absolutely nothing to do with Seth, and she doesn't want him to contact her or her family. She blocked Tony on her phone completely and doesn't want anything to do with him. She said she is only going to do a couple more videos and then she's going to quit YouTube because she needs to focus on her safety, her family's safety.
Yeah, she just said all that on Granny's show a little while ago.
Yeah, that was the last statement that she made. So,
but she did tell Granny that she was going to expose Tony and then she was going to quit.
Yeah, I don't see that happening.
Yeah, I don't either. But anyway, thanks for letting me up.
I do appreciate you, love. Thank you for explaining to us.
All right, bye-bye.
Thanks for clearing up my
You know
mumbling.
what? Julie's made her rounds. She's made her rounds on Jay's. Then she made her rounds over here. Then she burned her fucking bridge when she was talking shit to us in the video, like being shitty. Then she's made her rounds over on Granny's. I don't really give two fucks what Julie's got going on. Honestly, I don't. We were nice to her and she turned around and fucking was shitty as hell. So I don't believe that she's going to do any exposing. I honestly don't believe she's going to leave her fucking channel. And I think she's doing this same shit she did before with the Rico when she had a fucking blowout fit.
And a channel build too.
All right, let's get Justin's little weird ass up.
Yep, let's do that.
So fucking weird. All the shit he was talking.
Oh, really? What type of shit was he talking?
He's been talking shit. Edgar this, Edgar that.
Better be careful. Edgar might bring a fucking lawsuit against you. I don't know.
Right. I was just going to say Edgar might fucking be suing his ass, so you better be careful. That's what I would say. Shit.
You know, with all these people.
P's and Q's, baby.
With all these people fucking lose. With all these injunctions and lawsuits running around, I'd be fucking a little more careful how I address people a little bit. Just saying.
Yeah. Just saying. I mean, come on now. Here, but not here. That's the title of this. Here, but not here. Okay. Sure, sure. Do we have the timestamp of when Seth came up? When he gets on his phone?
I don't know it.
Let's look and see when he's holding his phone.
Even when.
Because he mutes.
Back to what he's got to be in control, in my opinion.
Seth must be talking about Seth. I just
kissing his ass and
like he's reading messages right now.
Again, look at this. Look at how she, you know, when you're trying to remember something, and then she's like, Arnice, and then he looks up and does this, right? Big time. Something's off. I don't believe he had, or school would have it happen.
We got the timestamp yet, by chance? Anybody got the timestamp? Beat him. Big dog, can you hear me? Okay, can the chat hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh,
I can hear you.
Well, what the fuck's going on? Did I fucking lose service or what the fuck's going on?
No, nothing.
What the fuck?
You can hear me, right?
Well, I guess I can walk in now. Yeah, I'm just looking for when he pops his fucking phone up. Like when he's on the celly. Okay, right here. Seth Rogers on the phone. Here, it's right here in the red.
And unfortunately, he had to be subscribed to her for more than 2 weeks.
So I get a text message, and then I tried to call.
Talking about Julie.
Oh, sorry, guys. I didn't have it.
Oh my gosh.
These people. Well, it's on X, so here we go. This is what Trollbot at Tracy F0427. This is the new excuse of why I cannot believe these people, of why they're saying Sebastian is wearing diapers.
Are you kidding me?
Keeping his hands out of his pants and possibly exposing himself to other children. The diapers were a deterrent, as was the belt. That's while at school, his pants were to remain up. Hold on 1 second.
Well, I can actually say that was a rumor, and I did hear that rumor as well.
Oh, 1 second. 1 second.
So this is where Seth's on the phone right here.
Oh,
lovely.
He's muted.
Oh, sorry, guys. I didn't have it. On the phone with me, guys, I have Seth R. Rogers. Hello, Seth.
Sorry, hold on. I was logging in to watch it. What are y'all discussing? That way I'm not.
Well, someone on Twitter is now saying that the reason, to me, it sounds like a certain person, but allegedly Sebastian was having a hard time at school keeping his hands out of his pants and possibly exposing himself to other children. That's why the diapers were used as a deterrent, as was the belt, while he was at school, so his pants would remain up. Sounds like someone, in my opinion.
Well, I mean, it's been a while since I wore a diaper, but I believe those things were probably itching and you know,
Yeah, but
and
they're saying that
you know,
it's ridiculous.
and I'm pretty sure that somebody did want him wearing the belt when he's wearing, you know, pull-ups or diapers or whatever it is that they were putting him in, so that people couldn't see it.
Right.
That way they wouldn't start to wonder what's going on. So that's just, you know, again, you're talking to, you know, the father of Sebastian, and I didn't have to have him in pull-ups or any of that sort of stuff.
Right. Exactly. Because
I don't have Twitter or X, so
I don't get on it either.
But wait, why the fuck is this being discussed anyways? I don't understand.
You know, when I joked about like Seth Rogers having to call in to Justin's live to prove that he is okay with the LGBTQ community, I didn't think he would have to be calling in about this. I thought he would just do an interview and discuss the case a little bit, give Justin some views, but I didn't think they would be discussing about a 15-year-old teenagers, what they wear on their undergarments as a basis for a missing person case.
And she said, I'm confused. Who said this? Someone on Twitter made a post and said this, and Justin, for some fucking reason, pulled it up and read it out. And then Seth called in. Well, I'm guessing because someone said it on Twitter, Julie repeated it. Because they're saying it came from Julie first, or so either Julie said it first and then the Twitter was made, or the Twitter was made and then Julie said it. I don't know which came first. Why he pulled it up and read it off to, you know, probably 1,500 people is beyond me, but okay. So here's Seth Rogers explaining this, as of course you've seen how it just went down. He's telling you, he starts in that he was over at Julie's. So obviously this was said on Julie's screen. You know what I'm saying? The same thing was obviously said over there, which is why he was over there in the first place, talking about, can we have a chat? Can we talk?
This is so weird.
Yeah, no, I didn't put the rumor out. I heard the rumor and just kept my mouth shut and kept it moving because, in my opinion, I don't think that's true. I've never heard that from the family. I've never heard that from anyone close. You know what I mean? So obviously people make shit up all the fucking time. I just took it as somebody was starting more shit. You got the vibe Justin was annoyed. And he very well could have been, honestly. I didn't watch 15 minutes prior to this, you know, like to what his reaction was, like to for him to even get into this. But
I guess I just don't see why we're even giving this kind of shit attention. If it's not true and it's not, why give it attention? Why put it out there more? Why talk about it? You know what I mean? I don't know. I just would have said my son's bathroom habits are no one's business. Hold on. Julie had just heard about this and is responding to it. Okay. So it was on Twitter. She heard about it and responded.
Sounds like it.
And then she said she was going to expose Tony, which is why Tony was in there going off, which in my opinion, if you're going to expose him, you might as well just do it and don't taunt him about it and sit there and talk about it. If you're going to do what you're going to say, you're going to do it, do it. Get it done and over with.
Oh, sorry, guys. I didn't have it.
Because from my understanding, she's wanted to do this big ass expose on Tony, big reveal, and then quit the internet to protect her family after she's done. That's how I took it. Well, if you got to do all that, I probably listen. If it's that fucking bad and you got to do all that, I probably would just shut your fucking mouth and not expose shit until the time's right. How about protect your family, get your family into a good position before you say anything at all? That way, you know you're protected whether you say anything at all. I mean, that's just.
Well, that would make too much sense.
Well, yeah, that would be too. All right, here we go.
On the phone with me, guys, I have Seth R. Rogers. Hello, Seth.
Sorry, hold on. Let me. I was logged in to watch it. What are y'all discussing? That way, I'm not.
Well, someone on Twitter is now saying that the reason, to me, it sounds like a certain person, but allegedly Sebastian was having a hard time at school keeping his hands out of his pants and possibly exposing himself to other children. That's why the diapers were used as a deterrent, as was the belt while he was at school, so his pants would remain up. Sounds like someone, in my opinion.
Well, I mean, it's been a while since I wore a diaper, but I believe those things probably itching make you feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, but they're saying that it's ridiculous.
And I'm pretty sure somebody did want him wearing the belt when he was wearing, pull-ups or diapers or whatever it is that they were putting him in, so that people couldn't see it.
Right.
That way they wouldn't start to think, wonder what's going on. But that's just, again, you're talking to, the father of Sebastian, and I didn't have to have him in pull-ups or any of that sort of stuff.
Right. Exactly. Because
I don't have Twitter or X, so
I don't get on it either.
I was seeing that Julie was actually live, and unfortunately, you have to be subscribed to her for more than 2 weeks. So I sent her a text message, and then I tried to call her, and she's on the
Julie.
I got to slow his fucking ass down so I can hear what the fuck he's saying.
Fuck him and feed him beans.
This is live, and unfortunately, you have to be subscribed to her for more than 2 weeks.
Well,
So
Julie, okay.
And then I tried to call her, and she's on the
Julie.
So he admitted to calling her on the phone. So she did not lie about that. He really did so Seth called her on the phone.
Okay.
People were saying she was a liar, that Tony and Seth didn't call her. Seth just said, yes, he did, because you have to be subscribed for 2 weeks. How the fuck did you get her phone number, Seth? She said she didn't give it to you. So how the hell did you get her phone number?
Oh, I know. Remember, Mr. Julie Skolnick stated that Justin asked for people's emails and information.
And she gave Justin her email and information?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
So think about it. Who she contacted with? She didn't contact Tony. She didn't contact Terry. Anyone.
You just told me everything I needed to know. I mean, shit, if Justin did it and nobody else, you know what I mean? If she gave her information to him and nobody else, then obviously that's the link, the weakest link. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think she's contacted. Let me see, 3 times and then used Tony's phone. Yeah, I don't think she contacted Tony, unless I'm corrected. But I think the answer might be Justin. But that's just
Well, yeah,
Again.
I'm guessing so. They said 3 times and then used Tony's phone. So he called her 3 times from his phone and then used Tony's phone.
Yeah.
Fucking idiots. Okay, here we go. Nothing like a motherfucking enterprise or harassing folk. You know what I'm saying? Nothing like a little bit of a RICO or anything. I mean, nothing like that.
Fuck him and feed beans, Julie.
Miss Goldman.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
You know what her problem is.
Wait, Julie. What other Julie is there? Fuck him and feed him beans. Who's that? What other Julie is there that would be?
Julie has mentioned a connection. Somebody told me, messaged me and told me that Julie has mentioned that she had contact with Nick and the E's also.
Oh, well, there you go.
With me choosing who I work with. If she doesn't remember that her first live, she said that she had pictures of my son. And when I went into that first live of hers, she didn't have pictures of my using nasty tape in my mouth while I'm looking for my son.
Right.
You know, it's nothing against her personally, but as a father looking for my child, when you throw your first live stating that you have pictures, new pictures, and you don't, I can't deal with that.
New pic. She said she had new pictures of Sebastian.
You know, so yeah, when her first live, I was there. I was there in chat. I subscribed and everything.
Oh.
But didn't have pictures of my son.
Oh, Kelsey said. Yep, she was there.
And it was misleading to me. So I
Also, someone sent me an email that there's a younger woman. I'm not going to dox out her name, but she's got red hair. I'm sure you're probably watching this right now. That works for specifically collecting screen records, screen grabs, that kind of stuff. Hold on, I'm gonna share with the B Thug, and then we see if we share with the class. Let me double check it with BTM.
What? Okay.
I'm gonna send you this now. I'm gonna send you this, and then you tell me if we can share with the class, because I would love to just share right now and drop a bomb, but I don't know. I don't want to dox anybody, and I don't want to step over any lines. So I'm just gonna run it by you real fast to see what you think. Boston Nick. Yeah, because I don't want to know. It's not the real Me Too. This girl, no, the real Me Too we seen in the courtroom sitting next to Betty on the news. She had the dark colored shirt. This girl is thinner. She's got red, from my understanding, it's red, wavy, curly hair, maybe. Bigger
boobs.
Let me see. I'm gonna go grab it right now. We'll finish this. I'm gonna send this to you, and then we'll see what you think.
I chose not to work with her. Now, it's the fact that I tried to take a professional stage when it comes to looking for my son, and I'm not trying to be like other particular people telling nasty things. But I'd like some type of ethical, moral compass with people that I work with.
Sure.
Whether you like the person I work with or not. You know, it's between me and the person I'm working with.
Right. That's what I've always said. I said, even when I didn't care for Tony, remember that? I said, it's just not my decision. It's Seth's life. He's the one steering the ship.
So actually, this might even come in handy because so I got an email about this girl that said she's been helping, and I'm not necessarily the green team, but but she is, but I guess, I don't know if it's one person or all of them. I don't know if she associates with every single one of them, but, so the email just come in. It says, this is so-and-so. She is heavily involved with, and this is what it says. She's heavily involved with At Night. She's also involved with BHB. And guess what else? This is the same person that was in the fucking courthouse when someone got caught recording in Sumner County.
Interesting.
So not the okay. So I thought they meant the RICO, but hold on. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me see this.
No, I was just basically filling in the blanks for Queen. She said big something, and I was thinking, what? Okay.
You and Cheesy check the back.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yes. Do 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 do. I did not get anything yet, so letting you know.
Okay, well. Oh shoot! You know what? Yeah, you okay. I forgot about. Well, fuck. So that kind of is confirmation then, I guess, because I forgot about that. So okay, so yeah, this girl, and I don't know if we should show her face or whatever. I don't know. Should we, Cheese? You think or no?
I
haven't
don't
seen her out here personally, like showing her face, and I don't want to be doxing.
I wouldn't.
I don't know.
I wouldn't do it. If you're a
Yeah, because
question,
I was gonna say we don't. I don't know if her face. I don't know. I'll have to look at the news and see if she's on those clips. Like if she's in the courtroom, she should be on
Yeah.
those clips. You know what I mean?
I would.
So, and I don't want to be, nasty to anybody if she's not. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to. If it's, I just want to double check first. Here, this is in your DMs, B Tim, just so you know what I'm talking about. Because I tried to send you an email and I must have typed it in wrong. I just got it back. So here we go. Let's finish this though, and then we'll go over that.
And I've already sent her a couple text messages. She chooses to ignore the text messages, and then she's ignoring the phone call when I called her. And I called her 3 times, and she was like, oh, it's somebody from Tennessee. I don't know the number. It's like, well, she's telling me to find somebody to talk to her live chat. Like, I don't know anybody that could go into her chat and talk to begin with. But I think it's kind of, ridiculous that she's going to sit there and put my name in her mouth and say that I'm making bad decisions or that Tony is making bad decisions for me when she doesn't realize that I make the decisions for me.
Absolutely.
I'm a grown man.
Yes. And you were before you met Tony, and you will be if you never speak to Tony again, right? I'm just saying, you're a man. You're a father. You can make your own decisions. I think it's insulting, actually, for someone to say, you shouldn't be around. I tried to put myself, because I honestly didn't care for Tony, but I also said, I don't care for him, but Seth made that decision, and if it's good enough for Seth, it's good enough for me. Now obviously I like Tony, right? But even back then.
Oh, you didn't want to tell Tony that you didn't like him. Okay. Okay, I won't probably not then.
Wink, wink.
It's just trying to get people to understand that I will work with almost anybody. And I will accept help from almost anybody to find my son, because that's my only goal, is to find Sebastian.
Right.
Home.
Right. We don't have to agree on everything, you know what I mean? But if the goal is the same, Right, right.
Right? If you can agree with that goal, then you can agree with trying to bring Sebastian home.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And
I don't get why people want to cause more strife within the internet. You know, make more people, you know, not like this person or not like that person. You know, if everybody could just put their little differences aside and realize that the goal of finding Sebastian and bringing him home is all that matters to me.
mm-hmm. Right.
That's just me. You know, there's hate channels out there. Their goal is obviously not to find Sebastian and bring him home.
That's bullshit. We're not the ones fucking filing bullshit ass fucking frivolous injunctions. We're not the ones filing C&Ds on folks searching for your son. We're not the one out here fucking putting up billboards and doing dumbass shit. Kind of like, yeah, like Harley, like you did to Chris and Katie. Kind of like that.
I just love how this is like right after that they decide to do this. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
let's do it.
I'll work with almost anybody. No, the fuck you won't.
No, you
Who
won't.
you lying to?
Yeah, he's lying to a lot of people, including himself.
Jeez. Mary, your devices are not connected, baby. Give it a minute. Hopefully it'll flip on. I don't know why it does that.
So their goal is not the same as mine.
Right.
Pretty much cut and dry.
Sure. Lucy Lou, I've asked Seth whenever the meeting, the parent teacher conference meeting was with them, and he can't remember the date either.
No, I told you that I have to go back in and see when it was.
If you can do that, that would be amazing.
Well, hey, Miss Gypsy, how are you? I've seen you over there talking a bunch of smack over in BJ's chat. It's nice to finally have you over here, Miss Hope. Hope in the shadows. I surely hope that you're being nice in my chat, because I sure didn't block you out of here.
Who is that person?
Eris goes all over the place. Oh, she's the one that donates memberships and super chats and stuff to Brittany, but talks all kinds of shit in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Aries is everywhere.
Yeah, Aries goes everywhere, and that's fine. People can go wherever they want to go. I'm just saying, if you're talking shit in one chat and BHB's chats and Betty's chat or Brittany's chats and Betty's chats and shit.
Yeah.
People notice that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Hey, I didn't say you had to leave. I didn't say you was, I'm just saying, Shirley, I hope you're being nice over here, because we haven't been mean to you. I don't think anybody's been disrespectful to you.
Hell, I go almost everywhere.
I mean, most of the time, anybody from over here, we get booted out of Brittany's chats right the fuck away. Even if somebody does ask a simple question, we get booted the fuck out. So, same with Betty. You can ask one question, simple as hell, and boom, your ass is done. You're blocked and fucking done.
Yep.
And Eris says, I stopped going to Justin's chats and the Green Team's chats.
Anyway,
well, are you allowed to go? Like, can you just, they're not rude to you or nothing? You just don't go over there? Or what do you mean by that? I'm just asking, like, is there something going on or?
Anyway, Queen, I got to skedaddle. I'll see you guys.
All right. We'll see you later, love.
Tim.
See ya. Bye.
I would hope everybody, I would hope they're okay. I don't know. It's going to be rough. It's going to be rough on some. I get that. I understand that, but it's.
Hi, Queen.
How are you, love?
Good. I want to say something to you.
Yes.
I know you've been, you've talked about your past and you've been through it. I think
Mhm.
most of us have. I just want to give you kudos because I didn't know you then, but listening to you, you have so much heart. And, I just wish some of these people would be more self aware. Like the green team, I don't know, they seem to there's no self awareness and it's
Right.
crazy.
It,
So I
there
want to say
just
kudos to you.
is none, and it's wild as hell to me. I guess. Thank you. I appreciate that. I really
You're
appreciate the
welcome.
kind words. I do.
Yeah. I also want to say, am I the only one that feels like I'm back in that live with when Seth went off on Trevor? Like where it was obviously fake. Like,
Yeah.
how did he not know what Justin was talking about on that live? Where he comes in and says, "Oh, what are we talking about?"
Oh, like
Like,
Smiley. Oh, Smiley. I didn't know we were on live. Fuck you,
yeah,
Trevor. Yeah.
yeah. Like, I think that was all scripted, and I'm not sure why. Maybe to try and discredit Julie by saying, "Oh, she said she had pictures and then she didn't." Like all that, I mean, I don't know, but I don't trust any of them. So
I don't either. Honestly, I really don't.
everybody should be side-eyed in that whole thing. I don't know. But that's all I wanted to say. I just wanted to tell you, you're an inspiration to people. And listen, I can tell you from my
Girl,
own
I'm just a
story.
normal person. I shouldn't be no
Well,
inspiration to nobody.
no, yeah, you are.
I'm
Because
just a normal asshole like
listen,
everybody else.
yeah, but listen, you're clear proof that people can change. You know what I mean? Like you can,
Oh
as
yeah.
when we're younger, we all make mistakes, but our mistakes don't have to define us.
That's right. That's why I look.
So
I
I
learned
mean,
my lesson real quick.
I can tell you, and I'm not sure if you remember, I'm a retired correction officer. But
Yes.
I did something stupid when I was 18 and I got arrested for it. But I was able to turn it around,
Right.
And
I mean,
so,
we're human. We all fuck up. We all make mistakes. That's part of how we grow. That's part of who we are. I mean, it just
and
is
that's
what
what
it
it
is.
is.
People are ashamed of it though, and they really shouldn't be.
Well, and that's what it is. If you make a mistake and you learn from it and you grow from it, then is it really a mistake? You know what I mean? I don't know.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess I consider it as would you do it again? I mean, no, absolutely not.
Exactly. So, and that's just it. If you screw up and you don't learn from it, that's the mistake.
Well, and honestly, I mean, I don't think I could even live the fast life like I did now.
Yeah.
Before, I don't think I even got it in me to even live that life. You know what I'm saying? That's
yeah, no doubt. All right, well, that's all I wanted to say. So,
well, I appreciate you, love. I appreciate your kind words. It does mean a lot.
Yeah. Well, I thank you because listening to you every day, it makes my day. So between
Aww.
you and Clue, like you girls rock. So you just
Well,
make me
I
laugh.
appreciate you being here. And you know what though? Sometimes, look, I know things have been really heavy the last couple of days, like the last week. I don't know. I think it's Friday. It's a good day. Good things are happening. You know what I'm saying? Good things happen. I'm happy for barbecue. I'm happy for Granny. Shit, even Clue had a good week. She won her Turtle Island. She been working hard at that. I hate fucking Turtle Island. I don't fuck with it. But hey, you know what I'm saying? I support them. So if that's you know what I'm saying, important to them, then congratulations, man. This is a good ass week.
Now we just gotta celebrate when you win.
And you know what? And I will, and I am, and we will when that day comes. But you know what I mean? It ain't here today.
It's coming.
But you know what? It's coming. I can feel it. And I've already spoken into existence. It was dismissed once and it's gonna be dismissed again.
And when
And
that
this time
happens,
she ain't
I'll
gonna
be
be able to
fine.
refile. She's gonna fuck herself to the point of no return. So
Now, I don't smoke, but on that day, I will be smoking.
I know that's right, baby. Better go get you a pre-rolled joint from the store. From the
I'm going to inhale one for you.
I know that's right, baby. I know that's right. Or you know what? If you're not a smoker, take a shot or take a drink of, you know what I mean? Take a drink of your best soda or whatever it is whatever your vice is.
Yeah,
Right.
no, I'm all right. I already told my daughter when that day happens, she better roll one up for me. So
I'm
so
so
if I come
excited.
on your live,
Look, I
if I
think
come on
everybody
your
should
live
smoke
and
a
I'm a
good
little
joint and calm the fuck down. I think everybody should smoke a good old fucking joint and calm their ass down.
serious for real.
You know, take a breather and chill out.
So if I come on your live that night and I'm a little slow talking, you know why. All right, everyone. Take care. I'll be watching.
All right, baby. We'll see you later.
Bye-bye.
That's too funny. I'm gonna have one rolled and ready to go.
I'll just send you a super chat that night so you can smoke one on me because I get violently ill, so I won't be taking one for the team that night. Sorry.
Well, I was gonna say that's all right. Whatever you're, if you got a certain candy you like, get that and come hang out. If you don't drink soda or you're on a diet or something, grab a fucking soda, have a mimosa, have a cup of wine, have whatever it is that you like to do.
Maybe I'll send you $35 for that $35 blunt.
Oh, you got it. Nailed it. Nailed it. Look, I'll tell you what, when I went to this, here, let's finish this because I don't want to get into a story and take forever here. No long wind. But I'm going to tell you guys about the fucking smoke shop real quick. Because I'll tell you what, I went in and got a pack of pre-rolls, no bigger than a pack of cigarettes. They're infused watermelon, really good.
Yeah.
Them fuckers were, for 5 of them, they were $45. Bitch, I about fell the fuck over. What?
Ooh.
What? But you know why, though? The tax is fucking terrible.
Wow, that's a lot of money.
All right, here we go.
That means going down to Sumner County.
Well, that would be amazing because that would get some dates in place.
So as long as everybody understands, I mean, I know you understand. I know that Josh understands. I know that Eddie understands. I know that, there's Lady Freedom. I mean, there's a lot of people that I work with.
Right.
But I'm the one that chooses to work with who I choose to work with.
Right. Jules understands. Sin.
Since Chad and I say hi to him, that normally means that I work with him.
Right. Right.
And you're gonna dislike me because I choose not to work with you. Well, that's pretty petty.
Well,
he thinks he's so important.
That's what people get in their feelings, and it's not really it shouldn't be about us. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be about us when it comes to this. It's about the goal.
It's about a missing child that
Right.
needs to come home.
Right. Bingo.
Missing child that I don't know if he is alive or if he is deceased. And every day that goes on and I am not able to find him, locate him, bring him home is another day that his life could end.
Absolutely.
And sometimes I feel that nobody understands that that's what's going through my mind every day.
24/7, 365, literally now.
He'd be alive tomorrow for me to find him. And every day I feel as I'm failing to find my son.
Well,
I can't.
I'm hearing a whole lot of my instead of our son. Right, the goal. That was a weird way to put it. Well, yeah, Miss Arnold.
Right.
All I hear is my son, my. No, it's our son. You and Katie made that child together. That is yours together.
I'm the boss.
Yeah, man, come on. Shit, you guys both made that beautiful baby together. What the fuck you talking about? Gosh, that irritates me. Hope you're fine. If you get along with people in here and you're being nice, you're welcome to be here. I don't mind you being here, and I don't mind you asking questions. It's all good, baby. You're fine. All right, here we go. God, you know what? Listen, listen, outside it just turned completely dark. Holy sheep shit, Batman. We're gonna have us a storm, baby. Make sure my car windows are up. All right.
Yeah, you don't want to tarnish that gold.
Listen, it was real nice. It was. Oh, your name's. Hold on. It's Gypsy. Okay, I'll call you Gypsy. I'm sorry, I didn't know if it was Hope or if it was the Gypsy. I apologize for that. Listen, I was talking to you guys, and it was all sunny and bright, and nice and beautiful. I turned around. It got dark in here for like it just started getting dark in the, like in the house, and I'm like, what the hell is it so dark from? And well, I mean, I'm on the porch back here with all the windows, so like it started blowing and it's super dark out there and the wind's coming picking up real hardcore, so we gotta and the air's cooling off. We got some rainstorms coming.
'Tis the season.
Yep, but you know what, like I said, we need rain to grow my mushrooms. That's another thing too, you guys. I'm gonna be out and up and out of here about 7-8 days. I'm gonna be gone. What's the date today? 18th. Yep. About the 25th, I'm gonna be gone. 26th. Hold on. Can you tell the young man's name? Did you show on who was killed? It was similar. The story about the kid that got left. Is that what you're talking about? That we went over this? That was real similar. I did a live stream on it. Is that what you're talking about, Terry Lynn? Yes. Yeah, I think I did. I don't know. It's probably about a week ago I did it. All right, here we go.
Finding and the opposition that I am getting from somebody else's, family,
Right.
just makes. I mean, it's worse.
Yeah. Well, in my opinion, just the recent things, it's all insane. It's like things just need to calm down on all sides.
Insane, because now Julie's threatening to put information out about Tony and his whole family because I chose not to work with him. I mean, what kind of petty, childish stuff is this? I mean, middle school, high school, but now we're getting into grade school level, performance here.
I really want to believe that Julie would not do something like that. I really want to believe that.
What the hell has his team been doing for months?
I think she might.
And what do you mean by exposing Tony? I mean, what? There might be a couple things that she knows that hasn't been put out here in the light. I mean,
what about this?
Let her do it. Fuck it. I mean, if they've been fucking with her, she has every right to expose the shit out of them. Then, I mean, you know what I'm saying? We all have the right to talk about what we want to on our channels, and if she feels the need that she needs to expose them, shit, go ahead and do your thing, girl. We're here sitting here. We gonna watch. We definitely gonna watch
popcorn.
Right. My nosy fucking ass will be there to listen. I will be there to hear what the hell's going on.
But he's sitting here like, all this high school, junior high bullshit. It's like, what has your team been doing for months?
Right. What? Hold on. What's there to expose? TikTok Tony is so great. Yeah, I mean, his shit. He's already exposed himself. His private area.
Well, he can't expose himself anymore.
Right. He's left nothing to. Right. Look
he
what his
nothing
team
to the
did
imagination.
with Barbecue and her mom. Yeah. You know what? He's a sick fuck. So you know what? Just because I did forget about that, because I forget about some of the TikTok stuff that goes on. Yeah. Just for that, fuck you too. Let him be exposed. Let her expose the fuck out of him. Whatever she's got on him, go ahead and expose the shit out of him. Yes, Texas, I see you, baby. What's the matter? I see you. The mods do a really good job, but yesterday Miss Tammy was timed out so long that she couldn't even type back in the chat again. So I don't know if that was an accident or what, but she said she made a comment or whatever, and I think it might have been by accident. Shit, it might have even been me that did it. I don't know, but when the chat's moving
Everyone,
really fast, it's fucking hard. Sometimes we do it by accident. My fingers are fat. I'm sorry.
right?
You call me sausage rolls because my chubby fingers with these nails on. Boy, sometimes we do type wrong, but
Every once in a while, though,
Jeez.
I'll be typing in chat and I don't see it again. And sometimes I don't think my things are going through, and it might be a YouTube thing too.
Oh yeah, TikTok, Tony. Such a joy. The mom thing was horrendous. Joking about cutting brake lines was horrendous, amongst other things. Yeah, he's a fucking piece of shit in my book.
Might be in a moment right now or something. So let's just hope that, you know,
But Kat, you know that before I even called her, I had already sent her text messages. I told her that, hey, it's a set. I'm trying to get a hold of you. I was trying to call her from Tony's phone, and then she wanted to go ballistic on that one. So then I had to pull out my phone and actually try to call her from there. And that's when she was like, person from Tennessee is calling. And I'd already sent her a text message from my phone telling her that it was me and that I can't, you know, if she wants to talk to me and wants me to wait for 2 weeks to be able to speak in her chat, that's fine. It won't happen because I'm not going to stay subscribed to a channel that I don't want to listen to.
Yeah.
For 2 weeks.
Yeah.
You know, 2 weeks is a lot of time that I'll be looking for my son.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, let's keep it real. 2 fucking weeks is absolutely fucking ridiculous. Okay? Fuck. Look, don't even... Pineapple, can you fucking not tell on me? Okay? Gosh dang, man. She said one time QB called me popsicle and then timed me out all in 30 seconds. Fuck. God dang it. Why you gonna tell me like that? Now come on, huh? It was an accident. I timed you out and I'm like, oh fuck, there goes popsicle. She's gone. God dang it. I'm like, fuck, I couldn't even say pineapple. I couldn't even get it out because I couldn't believe I even fucking blocked you. I was trying to get it undone. I'm like, fuck popsicle. Come on now, dang it. Fucking be telling on me like that. Shit. At least I ain't fucking sleeping, okay? Might be high, but I ain't sleep.
Queen be exposed.
Queen be exposed. Fucking done, son. That fucking did it. Okay, Popsicle, I'm done with you. There goes Popsicle, up to no good again. Oh, fuck. Here we go.
Sometimes we have Cappy pocket modding.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, right. Then we got me fucking modding the wrong ones. Cappy pocket modding every day.
You got the dream team over here, okay?
We're going to have to go through and unblock everybody. Might have been a pocket mod. Might have been an accident. Popsicle out. And listen, it bothers that bitch so fucking bad. Oh my God, it bothers him so fucking bad that I say that. That's why I keep saying it. Because he gets so dang mad, boy. All right, here we go.
You know, and it's funny because, it's a YouTuber that put me in contact with Tony Mathis to begin with.
Yeah, it was. Yes, you're right.
Like Tony reached out to me, another YouTuber is the one that connected both me and Tony together. and we had a conversation, several conversations. And Tony at the very beginning was like, hey, it's the whole family or I ain't doing it. And when he found out that me and Mr. Egger and KK weren't working together, Tony didn't want to do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He was like, this is going to be too much. And, you know, I can agree with it.
He was right on that.
But I begged him. I called him multiple times, sending an email, 2 or 3. And please assist me. I just want to find my son.
Yeah. I remember the first live Tony and you guys did. Remember that? Yeah. Yeah. So there's that.
You know, and it's funny because a lot of people forget that I was going to have. I can't even tell people who my guests are going to be when I do a live show, because my first guest was supposed to be, you know, Joe Petito,
Right.
but he got phone calls and threats towards his, you know, non-profit entity because he was actually going to speak with me. I needed information. And because of the attacks and assaults on him, it's one less person that I have as a resource to help find my son. And that's the whole point of these hate channels. The whole point of the opposite side. You know, they don't seem to want Sebastian found. Why is that?
Well, it's, in my opinion, it's not about what it's, you know, finding about what happened or even talking about not even talking about the case so much. It's about everything but that.
Yeah.
You know.
My son comes, you know.
Brenda, where do you get that? Where do you get that? Did anyone say that here? Did anyone say Tony stopped working with Seth?
Oh, Tony's still working with me.
Of course he
And at
is.
the very beginning,
I know.
But I mean,
she's talking about someone, about another YouTuber. Rewind. So I don't care.
If you really want to know if Tony's working or not, say hi to him. Hey, Justin.
Hey, Tony. Well, there you have it, folks. So.
I mean, come on, give me a break.
Okay.
I mean, you think that we're not, you know, putting our minds together, trying to figure out the next things to do? Going over things?
Right.
You know?
Guys, stop mentioning it, please. I'll deal with that after the live. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Just, I got it. So, there's that. And she said on Facebook.
You know, I see some really good questions in your chat, and I really wish I could answer them.
You're fine, Brenda.
Some of these questions, I have answers for. Like, I don't know why law enforcement doesn't stop the threats that are going on. I don't understand why a person can go on a panel and absolutely threaten somebody, multiple people, at different points in time, and they just let this criminal-minded, you know, yoo-hoo do whatever he wants to do.
Yeah.
That makes me feel worried for everybody that lives around him, because he's a loose cannon. You know, Lord help you if you just happen to be driving by his house because you live in the neighborhood, they'll go after your kids. We've already heard that one.
Hey, Lolly.
No, sorry.
Yeah, Bobby was terrified.
Pretty sure she still is.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of people in the neighborhood. They just want Sebastian. They just want this over with like everybody else.
Well, I want this over with, but I want this over with Sebastian being found healthy and coming home.
Yeah. I've always heard that people saying not knowing, just not knowing, you know what I mean? Obviously you want best case scenario, right? Obviously. But
not knowing, the only thing I can say about it is that you have hope and you have faith that the best possible outcome will happen. Way back in the back of your mind, that doubt that likes to creep in.
Right.
You just got to use hope and faith to keep that doubt out. Sometimes it gets hard. It's a never ending.
I can't imagine.
Which is, I admit, I was probably triggered the other day when I came on. I just can't stand the fact that this person is threatening women, has put his hands on women, and threatens and puts his hands on children. I mean, we used to live in a society where if a man did that, another man will come along and put him in his place.
Right.
He couldn't run and hide behind laws or hide behind the police because the police were supposed to be the ones that actually sat there and did it.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it just seems that nowadays it's not that.
Yeah.
It seems like we have a bunch of, people that's more worried about money than a child's safety or, finding him and bringing him home.
Yeah. Well, I hope it gets better. I really do. It's a bizarre one. It's a bizarre, very bizarre.
I don't know if protests would work or not. I mean,
I don't.
who are you going to protest to?
Yeah, I think you should.
I look at a protest as in you being mad that the local, bread mart where you get your fresh bread every day. You walk in and they're like, "Hey, my oven broke last night. It's not going to be fixed for 2 weeks."
Mm-hmm.
And then that's because you can't have fresh bread.
Right.
Something inside broken, so it's not working effectively. Protesting doesn't help it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think hopefully, you can continue working with law enforcement and hopefully something will break.
And then we got Mob Crew over here. Now he wants to be a puss, and all of a sudden now he's so sick he can't even do anything. What the hell? What's going on?
But doesn't
Hey, Sue, what you doing?
Has that history? Chris
What you up to?
What?
What you up to, baby? What you doing? What's going on?
Seth has that history.
What?
Seth?
Yeah, Seth. What, baby? I heard you say Seth. I just didn't hear what else you said, honey.
Has that history of being abusive to Sebastian, right?
Yeah.
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 there's no report of Chris, right? So is she just making that up?
I don't think there is a report on him. Is there? There's no reports on Chris, is there, that we know of? I think there was one with the belt incident, but that was it, I think.
Queen, how are you? Hi, JCUAC.
Hi, Amy. How you doing, honey?
Fine. Last night was crazy, right?
It was.
Oh my god! I'm just like,
There's a lot going on last night.
I know.
True Crime Junkie, where did that happen? On his live? Because I didn't hear nothing about him rage quitting. Josh the Lab rage quit?
Yeah.
Oh
it
my
was because
God, you know we got to
everybody
pull
was.
that up.
I thought somebody said he deleted it, but I don't know if it's there or not. But somebody said people were going in there telling him BJ was going live, and he's like, I don't care, and he ended up rage quitting, is what I heard.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I wasn't in there, so
Wow.
I was in Jay's. Yeah.
I
Oh, I thought
Crazy
that
night
was
last
his
night.
bestie. What happened? I thought BJ was his bestie. What happened?
I don't know. But maybe that wasn't the plan. Maybe she wasn't supposed to go on last night. Maybe it was Josh's turn. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I guess Seth went on his show the other day and went on Justin's last night.
What BJ was going live? 3 o'clock in the morning or something?
Yeah, it was like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. They were going live, and yeah, it was crazy. We were all up all night, half the night.
Jesus Christ! Oh, did she review Bay's newest video? Afterwards, she couldn't face the fact that she might be in trouble. She is begging.
Yeah, I don't know if she was following the plan last night or not, or if she just went rogue. I don't know. But, sounds like they all have a plan. So.
And Joey's on talking about turning south. Oh.
Yeah, she was pissing them off. Yep.
Joey is.
The YouTube streets were pretty active last night.
Yeah, they were. They were going off. Angela's Clips and Giggles says I was watching. He was very aggravated over something. Someone kept correcting him in the chat about the anti-slap also. Oh, you know that pissed him right the fuck off.
So it must have been multiple things, maybe, because I heard it was BJ going live. He's like, I don't care. But yeah, everybody was saying different things. That people were going into his chat saying different things,
Right.
and he was getting
and people
pissed
were
off,
going
and he
into his
rage quit.
chat congratulating Granny, which pissed his ass off too.
Right. Yeah.
Here, hold on. Josh was in her chat last night. He shut it down so she could go live, and they would go over there probably. Oh, so you're guessing? Okay,
maybe.
You're guessing that's what happened. I mean, it very well could have been, honestly, but I think he was probably pissed the fuck off when people were in there, correcting him on the anti-slap, correcting him, telling him Granny was going live, or Granny, congratulations, Granny. BJ's going live. It probably was all of it, all wrapped into one.
Probably.
Josh was saying BJ just needed to file bankruptcy. Well, that's the problem. She can't.
Right. I don't think you can file bankruptcy on a judgment, can you? I don't know. I've never filed bankruptcy, but I've heard you can't, so I don't know.
And Vivian P, you've been in my chats for the last, I don't know, 6 fucking months. I seen you over there today running your mouth and yesterday running your mouth. See, that's the thing. You're not going to come back over here and play nice in my face. I'm not. No, you're not going to sit there and talk shit about me and then come over here and be nice in my face. No, I'm okay. I don't.
I think Smiley's is in the chat. I don't know.
No, I'm talking not the Vivian that's in our chat. Vivian P was blocked already. She's I don't.
No, Smiley. So
Smiley?
New what?
What are you talking about? I can't. What are you saying, baby? What are you talking about?
The person in chat.
Oh, I don't know who they're. I already blocked her. Vivian P was running her fucking mouth. She had been
No,
running.
Smiley's in the chat.
Oh, Molly's in the chat?
No, Smiley.
Smiley?
It says Smiley's new. I don't know if that's her.
I don't even know what you're talking. She's in. Smiley doesn't come in here, baby. So it's probably not her. It's probably just somebody's name, you know.
Okay.
Smiley's new barbiturates. That's what that's called, but that's not. That's not Smiley, honey.
Sorry.
That's
It's
making fun of
okay.
Smiley.
My goodness, the streets were definitely busy. That's for sure. They were busy. I think tonight we're gonna chill out. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see what's going on in Discord. But I had a few ladies want to just hang out and do movie night and chill out in there. So I'm not sure if that's what we're gonna do or whatever. But I'll try to figure that out, and then I will make a community tab or something to let everybody know if we're gonna be on here tonight. You can do a Friday Night Live. You know what I'm saying? Like in the evening. I don't know if they're gonna do Saturday Night Live or whatever, how they do on Saturday nights. Not sure what's going on with that, but oh, you know what? We didn't even have time to go over Brittany's bullshit, did we? Yeah, Hartley did actually, baby. Hartley clipped her.
Oh, that was cool.
True Crime Junkie. If you go check Hartley, she clipped like 5 or 6 minutes of her, which is pretty much the important part of the whole stream. My gosh, man. Oh, Laura, you know what? I will go I always put it on the community tab, and people who have the inmate membership will see it on the community tab. So once you see the link and you click it, it brings you into intake, which means you'll be in an empty room. You won't see anything. You're not just gonna click the link and come straight into my Discord. That's not how it works. I know other people's Discords are different. I know other people do different things in theirs, but that's not how mine works. Mine's kind of like a jail. When you first come in, you come into intake, which is like an empty cell by yourself. Then I talk to you. Usually I'll send you a DM, shoot you a message, let you know, hey, we don't dox in here. We don't dox in here. We don't,
it takes forever to get in.
What?
I say it takes forever to get in.
Okay, honey.
I'm joking.
Oh, okay. I was just say I'm not even sure what's going on. Anyways, for Discord. Oh, well. Anyways, little drive-by girl. In Discord, we don't be doxing, don't be giving your first and last name. Protect your information at all possible, because I know people think with the Discord it's like a smaller place. You know what I'm saying? And people get real comfortable, and then you share personal information, and the next thing you know, you're fighting with somebody and they're doxing your fucking kids out, showing FOIAs, and then doxing their own kids' bus stop out. And not only did you endanger my child, Jessica, you endangered your own, Miss Stapleton or Jones, whatever it is you're going by. But yeah, I got into a friendship with somebody who obviously I shared my kids' names, etc. She was able to then file a FOIA on me, which had my daughter's name in the report. I'm her mother. She's a minor, so I have to be in the report. Secondly, she filed a FOIA on my child and me, and then decided to put my child in danger, reading it out on a live stream, and then handing it over to a fucking predator. How do you have a voice chat? You should be in there. Shoot me an inbox message or just type in that intake and I will see you. We can do it now. Matter of fact, when I get off here, I can go into Discord and get you guys in. That's what we'll do. We'll get off here for now because we've been on here 4.5 hours. I think Clue's live. If you guys want to head on over there. I think. Is she live? Let's go. Let me go check and make sure. I don't want to be sending y'all off if she's not. I thought Granny was on for a couple hours this morning. Then I popped on. I think Clue was going to get on. Let's see. Yep. Oh,
There you
she's
go.
got. I think she's got Brittany's shit going. Matter of fact, she's got Brittany's shit going, so we might do it later. There we go.
There you go.
There we go. You're not gonna, Tiger Lady. Why would you go on a panel? That Discord has nothing to do with being on a panel, baby. You think of Discord like you think of like a private little chat room where people who have the link, they come in, and basically I have like a gen pop room where everybody, you know, pretty much comments and hangs out. We have different cells, which is what I call them, cells, because it's like a jail setup. So then we have different cells, and there's like a screenshot place for screenshots. There's a place for like fur babies. There's a book one. There's a garden one. I mean, fuck, there's all kinds of stuff in there.
But unlike jail, it's not cold and damp. It's nice and warm and cozy.
And you ain't, yeah, you ain't got to sleep on concrete slabs. 3 hots and a cot, baby. All right, I will catch up with you guys on the flip side. I'm gonna get off here for a little while. I got to rest my throat, my voice. If we do come back on here later, I don't know what we're gonna do, but we'll figure it out. Usually we come on here and hang out, but I mean, I don't know what. It's up to you guys, you know.
Well, thanks for having me. You have a good day.
Absolutely.
I
Thank
may
you
not
for
be
hanging
around
out,
for the
baby.
next couple of days, if depending on family stuff. You know, it's Easter, so.
Right. Well, you know what? My girls will be gone this weekend, so I'll be, you know what I mean, free and hanging out. So I
if
will
I'm
see
not
you
around,
guys
you know
here for a
why.
little bit. What? I'm sorry.
If I'm not around, you know why. All right, bye everybody.
Absolutely, love.
Thanks
Yes,
for
and I
having
know.
me as always.
Absolutely, baby. Thank you for coming up. I appreciate your company. Yes. And then yes, it is. Happy Easter. I hope everybody has a great Easter. It is a great week. It's a win for Granny, for barbecue. Happy birthday, barbecue. Happy Easter to everybody. I hope it's an amazing weekend for everyone. And Clue, congratulations again on your win at the Turtle Islands. And yeah, I mean, now that this is kind of over, I think we're all falling back into our own channels and our own chats. So with that being said, y'all have a good day. I'll catch y'all on the flip side. That's right. QB out.